Alright, chat. Hello, everybody. Good morning. I hope that you all are doing well. Valmont, congratulations on first. Welcome in. Welcome in, Soldier, as well. Let me give you a shout out real quick, Soldier. There's so much going on the screen.
Ignoring me! You're walking away!
Cheese.
Here. No, I'm sorry. Your husband just made me laugh way too hard. Oh my god.
Well, he said cheese into the parabolic microphone.
Cheese.
Oh, that's somebody else.
Yes, the time that he mistook the cheese as something that the ghost said. Which would be funny, but also a little confusing why a ghost would be yelling at you about cheese. Though I suppose I have heard of weirder things. But, alright, if anyone has a prayer request, get it in now. You know how it works around here. We'll be getting started here in but a moment. After which, of course, once our opening prayer is done, we'll get into the Bible reading. Our verse of the day today coming from Ephesians 5:1 from the King James Version of the Bible. Then we shall carry on with the book of Psalms, with Psalms 37, after which we shall be joining Madame Valmont for some Stardew. I know that on the schedule it said War Thunder, but we were going to play War Thunder with Chonky, but he is MIA at the moment. So, that threw a wrench in that plan. So, we'll maybe play a little bit of it later afterwards, but I'm not likely. I'm more likely to play some art, or play some ATS or do some artwork afterwards. That way I can keep working on my maps. Because we're making good progress, but they still have a ways to go. Same thing for you and your family, of course, of course. Soldier, I'm going to include you in the prayers as well. Whether you like it or not, you cannot stop me. After which we will get started, but we'll give it one more moment, see if anyone else gets in here with a prayer request. If not, that's alright, and we'll get the ball rolling. Just one more moment. Gonna make a quick sandwich? Alright. Okay, well, we will get the ball rolling since I'm not seeing any additional prayer requests. So we shall get into it. Heavenly Father, we come to you today, and as we do, I ask that you open our hearts and our minds, that you provide us wisdom, guidance, and discernment, that we may better understand the lessons that it is that you intend for us to take from today, whether they be found here in the good word or they be found in our day-to-day life in some interaction, conversation, whatever it is you choose to use to teach us today, just grant us that insight that we may understand and make use of it. I ask that you continue to provide a refuge for us, a place where we can gather with our fellow Christians in your might, where we can renew and refresh ourselves. We live in a world full of temptations, tragedies, and enemies all about us that would see us torn down and led astray. And I just ask that you grant us the strength that is necessary to overcome each and every one of them, that we may continue our walk alongside you. I ask that you lay your healing hands on each and every one of us. You know our personal struggles, whether we have admitted them out loud or not. In particular, today we lift up Valmont and her family, that you should bring them peace and stability sooner rather than later, that they should be able to get all their things settled and find a new place where they can really come into their own. without outside influences interrupting or disrupting their way. I also ask that you're with Soldier today, that you help quiet his mind and keep him, just keep him beside you, that he can go about his day unharassed with the problems that the world throw at him. But above all, I ask for your mercy and for your forgiveness, for we are not but sinners and fools, each and every one of us, and that your will be done in our lives. In your heavenly name we pray. Amen. Alright, so our opening prayer done. Our verse of the day coming from Ephesians 5:1 from the King James Version of the Bible. Be ye therefore followers of God as dear children. And that is an accurate description. We are the children of God, after all. When you're a follower, you're a child of God. And he provides you that kind of blanket of security that one would expect from their parents. It is an important tool, especially with how the world is nowadays. Now, though, on to Psalms 37, one of the longer ones, to be honest. You see there as we scrolled through, a little bit of a longer one. But Psalms 37, a psalm of David. Fret not thyself because of evildoers, neither be thou envious against the workers of iniquity. For they shall soon be cut down like the grass, and wither as the green herb. Trust in the Lord, and do good. So shalt thou dwell in the land, and verily thou shalt be fed. Delight thyself also in the Lord, and he shall give thee the desires of thine heart. Commit thy way unto the Lord. Trust also in him, and he shall bring it to pass. And he shall bring forth thy righteousness as the light, and thy judgment as the noonday. Rest in the Lord, and wait patiently for him. Fret not thyself because of him who prospereth in his way, because of the man who bringeth wicked devices to pass. Cease from anger, and forsake wrath. Fret not thyself in any wise to do evil. For evildoers shall be cut off, but those that wait upon the Lord, they shall inherit the earth. For yet a little while, and the wicked shall not be. Yea, thou shalt diligently consider his place, and it shall not be. But the meek shall inherit the earth, and shall delight themselves in the abundance of peace. The wicked plotteth against the just, and gnasheth upon him with his teeth. And the Lord shall laugh at him, for he seeth that his day is coming. The wicked have drawn out the sword, and have bent their bow to cast down the poor and needy, and to slay such as be of the upright conversation. Their sword shall enter their own heart, and their bow shall be broken. A little that a righteous man hath is better than the riches of many wicked. For the arms of the wicked shall be broken, but the Lord upholdeth the righteous. The Lord knoweth the day of the upright, and their inheritance shall be forever. They shall not be ashamed in the evil time, and in the days of famine they shall be satisfied. But the wicked shall perish, and the enemies of the Lord shall be as the fat of lambs. They shall consume into the smoke, shall they consume away. The wicked borroweth, and payeth not again, but the righteous sheweth mercy, and giveth. For such as be blessed of him shall inherit the earth, and they that be cursed of him shall be cut off. The steps of a good man are ordered by the Lord, and he delighteth in his way. Though he fall, he shall not be utterly cast down. For the Lord upholdeth him with his hand. I have been young, and now am old. Yet have I not seen the righteous forsaken, nor his seed begging bread. He is ever merciful, and lendeth, and his seed is blessed. Depart from evil, and do good, and dwell for evermore. For the Lord loveth judgment, and forsaketh not his saints. They are preserved forever. The seed of the wicked shall be cut off. The righteous shall inherit the land, and dwell therein forever. The mouth of the righteous speaketh wisdom, and his tongue talketh of judgment. The law of his God is in his heart. None of his steps shall slide. The wicked watcheth the righteous, and seeketh to slay him. The Lord will not leave him in his hands, nor condemn him when he is judged. Wait on the Lord, and keep his way, and he shall exalt thee to inherit the land. When the wicked are cut off, thou shalt see it. I have seen the wicked in great power, and spreading himself like a green bay tree. Yet he passed away, and lo, he was not. Yea, I sought him, but he could not be found. Mark the perfect man, and behold the upright. For the end of that man is peace. For the transgressors shall be destroyed together, and the end of the wicked shall be cut off. But the salvation of the righteous is of the Lord. He is their strength in time of trouble. And the Lord shall help them, and deliver them. He shall deliver them from the wicked, and save them, because they trust in him. So we're going to highlight those two verses, because those two are the ones that caught my eye the most. Of course, and the Lord shall help them and deliver them. He shall deliver them from the wicked and save them because they trust in him. Now, of course, there's more to just trusting than what we normally associate in the modern day, as the word trust has become more and more diluted over the years, as many of these words have, but it is a key part of it, to be certain. As there is also, he also explicitly states earlier on that you are to follow his law. That's part of that trust. You are to be meek. That's part of that trust. You are to be righteous. That is part of that trust. That is all part and parcel of this. But it is still a deeply reassuring message to have that when the time comes, he shall deliver us from the wicked and save us because we trusted in him. And the other one, because this is one that I hear pretty frequently used in different arguments one way or the other: depart from evil and do good, and dwell forevermore. That is a key. And I do think that the first part is one of the ones that we as modern Christians often struggle with, because there is this idea that acceptance is a key part of being a Christian, and it's really not. Yes, Christ took meals with prostitutes and with money changers and all sorts of other types, but he does not do so while they are in that evil place, not while they are doing that. He is leading them away from it. But I think a lot of the time we see Christians who will allow themselves to be taken in by very negative groups that are not intending to come away from their evil ways and are trying to lead you into their evil ways. And that is I think, a major ongoing problem for many Christians, just because, like I said, kindness and acceptance are often treated as core pieces of being a Christian in the modern day, and that's not always 100% true. There is a certain level that is expected, but I do think often modern churches have made it too much of a cornerstone. But that is all for our Bible reading today. So let me get Stardew started up. Vermont, you may unmute whenever you are ready.
Been ready.
Well, she was prepared for that.
I was prepared. I made my sandwich.
Okay.
I ate my sandwich.
Okay.
And I'm ready to go.
Well, good stuff. Good stuff. I've got my water bottle at the ready. And that's all I ever
I
have.
can hear myself talking. Where is it coming from?
Do you have the stream unmuted?
There we go. Yep, I fixed it. I can no longer hear myself. Do I need to invite you, or can you
Nah, I can
pop
join
in
on
on your own?
Yeah, I'm joining on
Okay.
you. Day 8, year 4, or 3. The amount of progress we've made, and it is only year 3.
I just want to know what is keeping my husband from creating another baby. Like, what's the problem?
I mean, yeah, we're already pregnant with number 2 over here.
I know. I'm falling behind.
You started off with the lead, and now we are overtaking.
Penny was like, boom, boom, pop them out. And then this Elliot's like, yeah, one's good. It says who? Not this possum.
But it's certainly going to be a more relaxed stream than initially had been planned, thankfully. As much as I enjoy playing War Thunder, I also hate it. There's no middle ground with that game. Holy moly, the number of stuff around the trees is kind of crazy right now.
I got a bunch of amaranth. Are we selling the gold amaranth and then making seeds out of the regular and the silver star?
Yeah, we should probably do it that way. Just kind of maintain our system.
Okay. Selling anything that is gold star.
Yeah, pretty much.
So we did, I don't know if I told you, but we did find a camper that we are looking to buy. Unfortunately, the people who are selling the camper are going to be out of town for an indefinite amount of time, and that started Monday. They were very apologetic, but they said that they would let us know as soon as they were back so that we could come look at the camper and decide if we want to buy it.
Fair.
And it's in our price range, like well within our price range. And the funny thing is the people who are selling it were living in it full time, and they did homeschooling, and I guess they had children while they were like living in it. So one of the bed bunks is it has a crib conversion, so it looks like a little wooden prison. It's got like the crib, like baby gate on it.
Oh, yep. I mean, you got a perfect threat right there. Kids start
I know,
misbehaving.
it's
All
funny.
right. Off
We
to
were
kid jail.
we were like, don't worry, boys. Like we'll take it off, and then, you know, if we happen to have another baby while we're in this camper, which is not the plan at the moment, but if we were to happen to have more kids, we're like, then we can turn that little fourth area with the little kitty couch on it. We can turn that into a bed. We could just put a bed down there. Mm-hmm. And my middle child said, "No, I want the prison bed." I was like, "No, don't call it a prison bed. It's not a prison bed."
Welcome to prison. There is no escape.
I was like, "Don't call it that." But he was like, "I think it's kind of cool. It's like, I don't know, I feel like secure." Of course, it's not the exact word he used. I'm pretty sure he doesn't know the word secure.
Fair.
But this is basically what he was saying.
I mean, it's certainly funny that that's the way he viewed it, though.
Yeah, the prison bed.
I want the prison bed. No, Mom, I want the
I think
prison
realistically, I think he actually called it the jail bed. But
I mean,
but it was funny.
It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Also, the number of blueberry products in there, holy moly.
So many
I
blueberries.
forgot how many blueberries we had. I just walked in there. It's like, oh god. There's no end to them.
Oh, broccoli continues to produce.
Yes, that's why I planted so much of it. A lot of these crops that we have planted right now are ones that will produce all season.
Right.
So this should be quite a profitable season for us, both in terms of money and in terms of seeds for next season.
I'm gonna plant some more wheat. It's so funny to me that you can plant amaranth. Because in Georgia, it's a weed. It's invasive and it takes over entire fields, and it's really hard to get rid of. We call it pigweed. It's really only good for the cows will eat it, but it's not most of the cows' favorite.
Yeah.
They'd rather eat grass or hay. Most cows prefer hay. Jersey cows, they prefer fresh grass over hay. Of course, our Jersey cow, Milkshake, she didn't care. She would eat anything, and especially if it had corn in it. She kept breaking into the chicken coop to eat the corn because the feed had corn in it.
Oh.
I was always screaming at her like, "Milkshake, make good choices! That's not a good choice!" Why can't you behave?
Organize that. Put this in here. Take this stuff down there, and then I'll go not feed the animals, but gather up anything they've produced.
Make sure that their trough has food in it, just in case we get a rainy day.
Yeah. I tend to top it off if it's not 100% full.
Stop offering Joseph things.
But I like things. Gather that up.
Should I plant more amaranth, or are we just gonna...
Yeah, I mean, we can plant more. Why not?
Okay, I've got a bunch of amaranth seeds. Alright, time for bok choy.
Also, I finally kind of heard what you were talking about how in American Truck Simulator it sounds vaguely like the chickens balking.
Yeah, we're like, bok.
Yeah,
Bok.
it's bok. Real subtle, but it is there.
See, I'm not crazy.
I don't know if I would jump to that conclusion. Alright, make some more of our...
Do you want me to finish out this corner with broccoli?
Yes, preferably. I only put amaranth in that corner because I ran out of broccoli to plant in that corner, and I was just like, dag nabbit.
Okay.
I was not a happy camper, but I was just trying to fill the field at that point. I was like, whatever, just plant stuff.
Plant something.
Yeah, well, and I think that was one of the days where it was like late too, where I was planting, where I was like, oh god, I'm gonna pass out. So I was just trying to plant the field as quickly as humanly possible. Speaking of, I'm gonna go hit the ancient forest and get some wood, or whatever it's called.
Hardwood.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was more referring to the name of whatever it is. I can't remember if it's the ancient wood, or lost wood, something like that.
Secret woods?
Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, it's blackberry season.
Oh. That's funny, because blackberries grow in the summer, not in the fall.
Yeah, apparently they're harvestable during the fall in this game.
Yeah.
I just found 9 of them.
They're actually a summer harvest. By the time fall is here, all the blackberries are gone. The crows, my dogs eat blackberries. If there are wild blackberry bushes around, my dogs will go eat them off the vine.
That's hilarious.
And then it's scary because I won't ever know that it's blackberry season until, because, dogs, they're not going to process all of the color.
Oh, yeah.
So they'll go to relieve themselves, and then it's like, I'm like terrified. I think my dog is dying because they have red movements. My poor puppies, but they're actually okay.
Yeah, they've just been enjoying some of the bounty.
Nature's bounty.
Yes.
Hello, Kimton.
There's a lot of harvestables out here right now. Holy moly.
Holy moly. Holy frijoles. Did you water plants already?
Yes.
Did somebody else water plants?
I watered everything.
Oh, I didn't even see you do that.
Yeah,
I was out here making seeds.
I think it was while you were doing that, I was watering the field.
I was so focused, I didn't see anything.
Alright, I've collected everything from the woods. I'm returning. Actually, I suppose I can do a quick sweep of the woods down here as well, like around the lake, and see about finding more of the blackberries and whatnot.
I checked the greenhouse.
I did not check the greenhouse.
I did just now. Okay. It's okay. It was nothing but there was a pomegranate on each tree.
Yeah, well, and that's why I don't worry about them too much. It's just like, it's got watering, so none of it's going to die in there randomly.
Mm-hmm.
And it's protected as well, so like, don't have to worry about the birds getting to them or anything. Holy moly, there's so many blackberries.
We're gonna make lots of blackberry jam.
I guess so. I got 57 already.
Alright, blueberries. Back from whence you came.
I also found a lot of mushrooms out here.
Oops.
So we're gonna be quite well set on those two for a bit.
Good.
11:30, so I suppose I should start heading back towards the farm now.
A diamond? Does my raccoon friend still need a diamond?
I don't recall. 81.
He needed a gift for his wife.
Oh yeah, because he needed a diamond and some slime or something, didn't he?
Oh yeah, but apparently I already gave it to him. He said we're happy for now.
Well, fair enough. Alright, well, I'm coming back with 87 blackberry.
Nice.
So, that was quite a profitable harvest there.
If blackberries in real life were as large as the ones that you harvest in this game, that would, be serious.
That would
As it stands, 87 blackberries is, enough for a pie. I harvested 87 blackberries. Oh good, we can make a singular pie.
Alright, put those in there. What I am. Better hurry up. I'm just gonna go to sleep. I'll put the rest of the stuff away in the morning.
Okay.
That way I don't pass out.
Get robbed
Yeah,
by Linus.
that rat. Oh, I can make rain totems now. Nice.
Nice. They're costly.
Yeah. Well, it makes sense. I guess they don't want us setting it up to where we can just do rain totems every single day.
Every day.
It rained every day here? Why?
Every day.
I don't know.
No, my phone charger got unplugged. Hold on.
This is so sad.
I know. Hold on.
Let's see. Weather report gonna be cloudy tomorrow. Okay. Go check down in the basement. One of the bottles is done.
I have no idea how my internet is not down because my router was like most of the way unplugged.
Oh.
Guess it was getting just enough juice.
Stardew Valley Fair is 1 week.
Okay. We've got plenty of stuff.
Oh yeah, we've still got all of our stuff from the last Grange display in the I think in the golden chest.
Yeah.
So that's
I
got
think
our
so.
yeah, that's got our Grange display stuff. So the cat just gave me a shrimp. I don't know where he got it.
A what?
A shrimp.
Oh.
I don't know how he caught a shrimp, but
For some reason, I thought you said a Shrek. I was like, I know I didn't hear that right.
yeah, he caught Shrek.
He caught a Shrek.
Yep. He's
Not
Puss
Shrek,
in
a
Boots.
Shrek. Puss in Boots.
Yeah, I have to admit, this field looks great. I love how it looks with all this stuff in it. For this particular season. It's just, I don't know. Paul's got some of the nicer looking vegetables in the game.
Yeah. That needs to go there. Go pop that in the recycling. Have anything else? Is there no one else? I don't understand. I don't understand it, Elliot. I've been giving him snail sashimi every day. And no offer of baby making.
Maybe he's one of those weirdos that doesn't like snail.
Nonsense. That's how I won his heart. Snail sashimi. Did I miss a couple of spots down there?
Well, no, there were a couple of spots down here that weren't tilled. Somehow.
Yeah, because I forgot to replant them. I harvested and forgot to replant.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
That's okay. Not like it's a big deal. They're tilled now, so now we can just plant something in them.
What was here that was harvested?
That was artichoke.
Do we have artichokes to plant?
I don't know if we got any seed of it right now. I can process the seeds that.
And beets. Do we have beets that have we yet to plant beets?
Don't know.
I'm gonna plant them.
Okay. I'll process these artichokes.
It plants everything. Did I get it all? Can't see. So, I don't know. Okay, I've got one spot down here that can be planted.
There. Which one of these is this one? Okay.
We have the big barn now, right?
I think so. Or we had been planning to get it.
I think we have it.
I think we do.
'Cause I think we have it. Yeah, I'm gonna go see if I can buy some pigs.
Lucky.
Ooh, blackberries.
Oh, you already watered that. Okay.
I love their 3. Oh, 4! They have 4 raccoon babies! Oh. So cute.
Guys, she likes raccoons. Did you know?
My husband's a raccoon. Of course I like raccoons. No!
What's up?
We must not, because we don't have a deluxe barn.
Oh,
Wait, but we have a deluxe coop, don't we?
we have a deluxe coop. I think we had been planning last time to upgrade to a deluxe barn, but we didn't have time.
Okay, but we have chickens and we have ducks, right?
Uh-huh.
But the next thing, the rabbit, I think, it's like, it says it requires construction of a deluxe coop. But we had to have the deluxe coop to have the duck, didn't we?
Maybe, or it might be that this is the second level, so this is like a big coop, and then deluxe coop might be like the 3rd level. That would be my assumption.
Man, it's 4,000 gold for a goat and 1,500 for a dairy cow? Are you serious?
Oof. A little pricey.
Why? You know, goats used to be the cheap animal, and for real, like in real life,
Yeah.
they are so expensive now.
They don't like
Goats
people
are
being
ridiculous.
self-sustaining nowadays, so.
You can buy 2 cows for the price of a goat. In real life, we had 3 cows. We bought 3 cows for less than the price of 1 goat.
Good Lord Almighty.
Granted, 2 of the cows were calves, and I had to bottle feed one of them. But one of them was a mama cow who was the mama of one of the baby goats. And after we got her, we didn't have to bottle feed the other one because she just started feeding them both.
Yeah.
She was like, yeah, sure, there's plenty of room. Come on in. And Milkshake was like, well, don't mind if I do. That's Milkshake's voice.
Ah, I see.
Milkshake was a Southern Belle.
Ah, makes sense.
She continues to be a Southern Belle on the farm that she now lives on. And I miss her. She was my sweet baby cow. I loved her. She was so spoiled, like just absolutely rotten, because when we got her, she was our only cow, and like she didn't know how to be a cow. And she was just like this tiny baby. She was smaller than Corvus when we got her. So my dog was bigger than her. And she was just so sweet. And I had to lead her like on a rope into the barn. And I bottle fed her, and I was loving on her, and she was crying because she was in the barn all by herself. So then I went in there, like every night after that, I went in there and I sat on the floor, and she would lay her head in my lap, and I would sing to her until she fell asleep. So she is my sweet baby cow. Even though she is a full-grown Jersey cow now.
My goodness.
She will always, in my mind, remain my sweet baby cow. And then the other baby cow that we had, she was a Holstein, and she was the most skittish piece of crap ever. Like, the mama cow was sweet, and she'd let me love on her, and like she'd let me milk her and brush her and all kinds of stuff. Like, I would spray her with permethrin and stuff just to keep the flies off of her.
Oh, yeah.
But she was a great cow. It took her like 2-3 days to warm up to me where she would let me near her. But the baby cow, we named her Valentine because she had a white heart on her forehead. But she never did warm up. She wouldn't let me pet her. I would bring food out there, and she could have been starving to death and would not have come anywhere near me, even with a bucket of corn. And cows love corn. So I was like, whatever. Don't just refuse to love me. This is fine. Milkshake loves me.
Okay, yeah, so there's a regular size, a big, and then a deluxe.
Oh. I don't remember there being 3 tiers of barns.
We can't get sheep or pigs until we get to a deluxe, but we can get
Oh my
goats.
gosh. How on earth are you expected to have a truffle? If I hadn't bought a truffle,
Oh yeah, we'd be working at that forever.
I know, we wouldn't have finished the community center yet. It'd be in year 3 and no community center. My goodness.
Huh.
How do you do that in 1 year?
I don't know.
Ooh, blackberries.
Over here looking at charts and whatnot, trying to figure out where everything's at.
Ooh, blackberries. Coons, you're so cute. Oh, help us, I'll give you something. That's 2 sea urchins and 99 slime.
Do we have a dwarf gadget somewhere? Where do we find
A
it?
dwarf gadget.
Yeah. Because I want to make a farm computer. Okay, we don't have one.
Yeah, I was trying to think. I don't think we have one.
I don't know what precisely the farm computer would tell me, but it'd be nice to have it.
I need very badly to dredge out the chicken coop IRL and just put new bedding in there. But, oh my gosh, did I tell you what happened with our excavator?
No.
So we bought an excavator, but it had to be shipped on the slow boat from China.
Oh, yeah.
And so it has to go through customs. And we were aware that there could be up to 25%, a 25% like tax for importing it, for it to go through customs at the port. And we were waiting for them to tell us how much it's going to be. And then my husband got paid. Oh no, I accidentally killed one of the wheat.
No.
My husband got paid not this past Thursday, but the week before, and immediately half of his entire paycheck was just suddenly gone. And we were like, where'd a paycheck go?
Where you go?
I was like, what happened? And my husband was like, oh my gosh, no. And so he's like calling, trying to figure out what this charge is, and finds out that it's the taxes. They didn't warn us. They didn't tell us how much it was going to be. It's just, there's this Canadian company for some reason that handles this stuff for U.S. ports. I don't know why they have a Canadian company doing this.
Who knows?
But they're like in Montreal or something.
Gross.
Anyway, they're almost impossible to get a hold of. But he finally finds out that that's where it went. And it was like, oh, just like $1,600 just gone.
Nice. Good Lord.
And I was like, how are we going to pay for groceries? Like, we were prepared to have money go, but we thought we were going to have some warning to get it like put together, you know?
Yeah, not just abruptly.
Like he got paid and then it was immediately gone. So this past week we've been struggling to stay afloat. We've had to take almost everything out of our savings because we had so many other things that needed to be paid for.
Yeah.
And we didn't have much in the savings to begin with because we had other things that we had to dip into it for to pay for other stuff recently that was not exactly planned. And they told us yesterday that there was going to be $700 more for all these BS charges at the port, which is our government charging us again for stupid things. They were like, oh, it's a congestion fee. What in God's name is a congestion fee? And there are 3 separate ones.
Good lord.
And I was like, what? It's a what? If the port's congested, it's not my fault. Like, why are we paying for the port being congested? Maybe you should do your job better.
They're Canadians.
Since you're getting paid to do a job. Oh no! This is being taken by the government, by our government.
Yeah, well, it's the
So
government.
we have to pay the government the 3 different congestion fees for the port.
Nice. Good lord.
Because that makes sense.
Also, welcome in, Varkan.
Hey,
And our
Varkan.
friend. Always give shout-outs to my friends. I would give her a shout-out, but she yells at me when I do.
I will yell at you. You are not allowed to shout me out.
Also, I've been told.
Okay, where does this go? Yeah, it was just horrendous.
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
And all of the fees at the port, we were not told about at all.
Yeah.
You know, at least we knew that the taxes were going to come out. Like, we were prepared somewhat. But yeah, nope. This was awful.
It sounds rather unpleasant.
But even so, we were approved for a large enough like personal loan to go get that camper, and the payments are low, so it's fine. We can handle that. We found a camp, like an RV park, that is pretty nice. That we can put the RV on, and we can live out of that, and it's not all that far from where our land is.
Okay, yeah, so you'll be able to go and work on the land pretty readily.
Yeah, it's like 10 minutes away. If that. And then it's 25 to 30 minutes from where the boys go to school right now. Which is a bit longer of a commute, but I drive them to school anyway, so...
Yeah.
We're just not going to tell them that we moved to a different county, because the county that we will be in, the schools are horrible. Oh my gosh, they're horrible. So they will not be changing schools.
Fair enough.
And honestly, with a much smaller living space, it'll be a lot quicker to get them ready in the morning anyway. And I already get up at 5:30 every morning to get them ready and breakfast eaten and all that, so it's not like our schedule will have to change any.
Alright, so I'm going to run into town.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try to get us the upgrade to the barn started, and also going to have some geodes processed.
Okay, you have all the stuff for the upgrade?
Yes. Hello, Clint. Need you to process geodes. And this thing that I pulled out of a pond, which had a golden mask. That's a bit creepy.
Oh, that's interesting. What does it say on it?
I gotta take it to Gunther.
Okay.
I'll take it to him and get it put in the museum, I guess. And then I shall go up to the carpenter's house and get them to build our thing. Alright, now up to their house. Get that started. Okay, let me get the blackberries real quick. Don't know why that blackberry was just sitting on the ground there. Bit strange.
Mm.
Hazelnut over there. I guess it's also hazelnut season now.
It is.
Constructive farm building. Okay, apparently it's 100 more stone than I expected, so I gotta go back and get more stone. That's odd, I thought. It says it's 200 online, and then it's 300.
Hmm.
That's weird.
Maybe he changed it?
I guess so.
Honey! We have honey, honey, honey!
Yeah, we got lots of honey.
So much honey.
Just gonna take the full stack of stone.
I looked it up, by the way, and I could find absolutely no reason for why my car was covered in hornets yesterday.
Yeah, you couldn't find out.
I couldn't find anything. They don't move hives, like they don't migrate like bees do, apparently. So I have no clue.
Yeah, they're just chilling there for some reason.
Yeah, and I've been paranoid about going out there ever since. I got overly paranoid now. Like this morning, I was like, "Wait, boys! Like before you go outside, just let me go out there first." I was like, "Just hang in there, just hang in there. It's gonna be okay. Just stay right here." And they were like, "Are you looking for the bees?" And I was like, "Yeah, baby, I'm making sure there's no bees."
Well, we got quite the cluster of trees out here now. Cut these all down and replant them. Holy cow, it uses up so little of the stamina. Compared to, like, at the start of the game.
Yeah, it was like cutting down 3 trees was like killer.
Yeah, like, at the start of the game, you cut a couple of trees down, it's like, and I'm exhausted, I'm over here cutting an entire forest down.
And I'm done.
I'm pretty sure I'm about to effectively replenish all the wood that we just used on the barn upgrade.
Well, good.
And I got a mystery box. Nice. Like the blackberries from around his tent because he doesn't deserve them.
Let him starve.
Yep. At this point, the only way we're gonna get rid of this stray is by not feeding him, so.
Do not feed the bum.
Yep, it's just going to encourage him to stay around.
That was a Winnie the Pooh reference. Beg your pardon. Oh, okay, never mind. I read that wrong. I beg my pardon. Ignore me.
Okay.
Oh. I accidentally put the cactus fruit in the seed maker, but it apparently that works.
Oh. There. Planted
I
a
was
whole bunch
walking
of seed.
past it. But okay.
All those trees have been replanted, so we should have a replacement batch before too long.
Okay.
She should start working on our barn upgrade tomorrow, so that's good. And that's good. Now I just need to sort stuff that's in the inventory.
Oh dear. That's in there. No, open that, yes. Guess I'm gonna put that in there, I don't really know. Ooh, got windy all of a sudden.
That in there. Make a bunch of the sashimi.
Snail sashimi.
Yep. The assorted pond sashimi. The bottle of blueberry wine in the chest down below, so until we can get the get one of the aging barrels opened up for it.
Got a variety of seeds this time.
Pop that
Alright,
trash
that
over
goes there.
Put those in there with that.
Replenish my sashimi supply because the fisherman stole it. I'm still mad at him.
I mean, reasonable.
He's a dirty rat.
That he is. That he is.
Got 427 hardwood if we need it. I'm gonna make some blackberry dried goods.
Those two in there to send them out. That there. And put that there. Well, it went until 12:30, but got everything done.
Gotta get in bed before I pass out on the farm ground in the dirt, and then I'll get robbed by the homeless guy.
I don't know how I leveled up my fishing, but apparently I leveled up my fishing.
From harvesting the crab pots.
Oh. That makes sense.
Not really.
No.
Hello, tiny purple-clad toddler. She's like, don't you know my name, Mom? I have male children. I don't remember female names very well. Sorry.
Hello, Robozo.
Little female child.
Someone watered the cat. And the farm, by the look of it.
That is my husband. I also filled Fathom's water bowl, he said. Yes, that's for you. Snail sashimi. Kisses.
Alright. Gonna process these yams and then I'll get them replanted.
Yams.
Yep. I love yams.
I do too. My husband hates them. He hates yams, he hates sweet potatoes, and anything that tastes similar.
Oh no, he's got cold taste.
But he also hates parsnips, and I hate parsnips.
And I'm doing well, Rebozo, other than my nose being a little stuffed up. My only complaint.
Hey,
today.
Rebozo. How are you, hun?
Have you escaped California? Tomorrow, or time when you're going to make the great escape out of it. So is that today then that you're getting out of there? Alright, we're good down there. We're good over here. So just need to harvest from these then.
And Rebozo, I don't know if I did clarify the other day, but I was not upset with you. I was having a bad day that was completely unrelated to you, and I love you, and you're sweet and wonderful, and I was not mad at you.
Ah, you escaped tomorrow. Good. The sooner the better. Man, I normally have like no food in this game, and now I've got a fridge stocked full of food. And I'm just like, what do I do with this?
Eat it. Typically what you do with food, unless it's vegetables, and then typically those go into the vegetable drawer in the refrigerator where they die.
I mean, not wrong.
It happens so often, and then I'm so sad. I have a cabbage in the fridge right now that I need to cook before it goes bad. Poor cabbage. I love cabbage. Like, I love cabbage. I love cabbage in all forms.
You following me? What's going on?
No, I popped in there and saw you in there. Oh, we have mushrooms up here. I'm gonna go give a mushroom to the Weezard.
The Weezard.
The Weezard. How do I get to the
I've
journal?
got a full relationship with him, so I don't need to worry about that.
So I don't know. The journal with the friendship journal. Oh, I have full hearts with him. Okay, I don't need to please him. I do need to become better friends with Gus. So I'm gonna go give Gus a diamond, I guess.
I didn't give you
Something
the
else.
food, so I squeak. I see. He turned me into
Maybe
a
I can
rat.
give him snail sashimi.
True. Since you're so hungry, you can have plenty of snail sashimi. I have
Sashimi.
sashimi. I've got 194 of them, so it's all yours, friend.
Hey, Pam. Here's some sashimi.
Those the two.
It's probably not made from snails.
It will feed all the rats. Indeed, it will.
Oh, I haven't dug in the trash in a while.
No,
How
you
very
haven't.
unpossum-like.
Indeed. There's so many raccoons sticking out from there. Good lord.
I know. I love them.
Help us, I'll give you something nice. 2 sea urchin, 99 slime. That's easy enough. Sea urchin is...
Do we have any sea urchins?
No, but, I mean, you just find them down on the beach.
Yeah, I'm looking for some right now.
We got plenty of slime, though. Like, that one should be easy, because we purge slimes pretty regularly. Plus, it's almost winter, which means, you know, like, we'll be doing plenty of cave diving soon, so... I'm curious if he'll decorate his little tree stump for the winter. I hope he does.
No urchins today.
Most unfortunate.
Are there not any sea urchins in that blue box?
I don't know.
Did you
I'm not-
purge the box recently?
I purged the box not too long ago, so there's probably not, but hard to say.
Oh no, I don't have any bait. Oh, drat! I only have 3.
This is so sad.
Fisherman, are you here? Oh my gosh, you're not completely useless for one.
The strongest slime I've seen in the forest. Took 4
More than one
hits.
hit.
Yeah, it took 4
Oh.
hits to go down. Weirdly survivable.
What's on the billboard today? Island ingredients. I want to experiment with tropical cooking, but it's hard to find any ingredients. If someone could ship 100 pieces of ginger, it might help.
Good lord.
No. I have an idea. There's a lot of trash in the water. No.
Hello, Uncle
No.
Dan. Welcome in.
Hi, Uncle Dan. Oh my gosh. Welcome in.
The best uncle.
The best uncle. We need to get him a mug.
Yeah,
World's
number
best
one
uncle. World's greatest uncle. Yeah, #1 uncle. Yeah.
Yeah. My favorite kind of mug. It's always the number 1 and then whatever you are.
#1 uncle.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Take
it's
care
short
of
and simple.
myself. Alright.
I'll do it to you. Let's start. Switch it.
And hydrate.
Oh my gosh, I almost fell over from the relaxation then. Oh wow, I'm dizzy now. I don't know what I just did. Ooh,
You got that
I'm tingly
real
all
good
over.
stretch. That's that good
Yeah?
stretch.
What just happened? I've never had that happen before.
Means you
Maybe
haven't
I'll
been
hold off on the
stretching
stretch
properly.
next time.
No, it
Ooh.
just means you haven't been stretching right. That's the
I
way.
haven't.
That's how you're supposed to stretch. If you're not coming away slightly lightheaded and dizzy, like, then that wasn't a good enough stretch.
Really? Is that normal?
It's normal for me at
Or are you
least.
messing with me?
That's literally normal for me at least.
Gosh. Okay. Yeah, I was like, I got dizzy and I started like falling forward toward my microphone. I was like, oh no, don't hit it. Oh. There's just a random blackberry over here on the ground.
That's a good stretch right there then. That top-notch stretch.
It's funny, I've been getting dizzy a lot lately, and I randomly had a nosebleed the other day out of nowhere. I didn't like blow my nose, I didn't sneeze, I didn't like rub my face or my nose or anything. And I was just sitting there and I was like, I felt my nose start dripping and I was like, oh no, my nose is dripping. I was nowhere near a tissue and I had on long sleeves. So I went to like put my nose like on the back of my hand just to keep it like shut,
Yeah.
keep it from dripping. And yeah, apparently my nose was bleeding so violently, so fast that it went all the way down the back of my hand into my sleeve and like soaked the top of my sleeve.
Oh.
And because I was like, oh my gosh, why is my nose dripping so bad? I pulled my hand away and it was just blood everywhere.
Normally I would have imagined if your nose starts bleeding randomly, maybe it's just a bit dry, but if it's bleeding that profusely, that's not it being dry. I don't know what that is.
my nosebleeds are always like that.
Oh, okay.
Anytime I get a nosebleed, it is like that.
Fair.
Every single time.
Maybe your nose is just really dry recently.
It could be. It could
Because that
be.
does cause it. Also, I thought we had plenty of slime. Apparently, we don't.
We gave them a bunch of slime last time.
Oh, yeah, so that's probably where it all went. I was like, why do we only have 17? What the heck? Normally, we got like 200
And I have
slime.
5. I have 5 slime on me, so.
And we can replenish it pretty quickly, especially if we don't get it before fall ends, then winter will be a guarantee on it.
Yeah.
I guess I shouldn't
All
be
right.
dead yet. It's only
There's an
9:30.
arrow
It's
pointing
fine.
over there, so there must be something for me to go get. But where? But why?
Stay away from my satin furniture then, Val.
That was like I think that stretched just a minute ago. Stay away from my satin furniture then. Oh, because of the blood?
Yeah, because of the nosebleed.
Yeah, it was totally random. Like I haven't had a random just out of the blue nosebleed like that since we had to move to Montana. When my husband was still in the military, he got stationed out there, and we had to move up there, and it's very, very dry in the area of Montana that we were in. There was no humidity whatsoever because there were no water. And so it was a very, very dry weather, and I wasn't used to that. We're from Georgia, so I'm used to the humidity being so bad that sometimes, like, you go outside, you come back in, and you're wet, and it was not raining. Like, it just sticks to you. And yeah, so my nose was so dry all the time, and I didn't realize that it was super dry. But I also didn't have any allergies at all, like no allergy attacks at all for anything while we were in Montana. It was so nice. So I was never like sneezing or blowing my nose. And then one day I was just like, oh, my nose is gushing blood.
That's always fun.
But yeah, no, it wasn't dry or anything the other day. It just started bleeding.
And totally randomly, you will sit on the ground next to the patio door.
It's okay. The only thing that got blood soaked was my sleeve. So.
I mean,
And I was able, it was
quickly. Like, you can tend
yeah,
to...
it was so fast, and I took care of it so quickly that it didn't stain. And it was a dark shirt anyway.
Only had to
It was like a really
blood
dark
from
green
clothes
shirt.
once. And thankfully, I had a friend that could come and help me, because I didn't know what I was doing, and she did.
I don't know how to get blood out of clothes unless it is like very fresh blood, and it just kind of comes out in lukewarm water or cold water.
Yeah, mine wasn't... I mean, it was fresh enough. It was within an hour, because I had this... I don't know if I told this story on stream, but it was right near the end of my time in the Air Force, and there was this old fella that was coming out of the BX, the store, like the grocery store type place that we have on base.
Yeah.
And he was one of those old folks that's so old, a little bit of wind was able to knock him over because of how scrawny he was. Like, he got hit with a gust of wind, and I saw him topple over, so I got running over to help him. And it's the only time I was thankful for the mask mandate, because when I helped him up, he coughed up some blood and was like, a little bit messed up from the fall.
Oh my gosh.
I had to make sure, like, he was okay, and we had someone come out and check him out before he left. But some of it got on the mask, a bunch of it got on my uniform, and some of it got on my boot. The boot is the only thing that still has it, because I never figured out how to get it out of the boots.
Yeah, that's not an easy thing to clean.
Yeah, I was just like, well, it's not much, and I don't know how to clean it. Whatever, we're just gonna...
Because my husband was in the Air Force,
Yeah.
and so those boots.
Yeah.
He was, I forgot the actual term. He was a glorified plumber. He was water and fuel systems.
Oh, yeah.
I can't remember the actual name. He would know it if he was here.
Yeah.
But yeah, so he got regularly covered in some pretty gnarly stuff, and
Yeah.
it stained his boots. One day, I was pregnant. We were in Montana, still same area, and I was ready to pop pregnant with our son, and he came back from a job that one day, and he was like, "Don't touch me. I'm leaving my boots outside. Don't touch them." And I was like, why? And he was like, the job that I did today, he's like, I got covered in actual sewage and I don't want you to touch me or anything that was on me because of it, you know, because of the baby.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
And I was like, okay, like, fair enough. But afterwards, we tried I watched him try everything. I looked up a bunch of remedies. Nothing. We could not get the stains from the work that day out of those boots. They just would not.
Yeah.
It wasn't happening.
Yeah, the uniform boots, there's only so much you can do. Like, if something gets into them or onto them, it's just like, that's pretty much part of it now. And you just kind of have to accept that, like, well, that's lost.
These boots will never be up to code again.
Nope. Alright, I guess I'm gonna be processing vegetables all day, so the watering is going to be on you today, my friend.
Alright, I can do that. Let me put this trash in the recycling thing. My mama cat, she finally brought her kittens out of the garage where she had them. And she brought them out, and she decided to do this while my cat killer is loose and running around and not in the fenced area.
Yeah.
Because she has to... Oh, you're not squeaky anymore.
No.
Because she has to be able to come and go as she pleases and be where the puppies are, and the puppies have to be away from the big dogs. So she just keeps coming over there and messing with the cat, the mama cat. And thankfully she hasn't been like aggressive with the mama cat, but the problem is she only kills female cats. Now all of the mama cat's kittens that she had are male, and our big cat is male, and then the two kittens that we ended up keeping from her litter that she had before are also male. And Nimbus has largely left them alone. You know, she'll chase them every now and then because it's fun, but if she were to catch them, the few times that she's like backed them into a corner, she just kind of whines at them. But Mama Cat like has been so aggressive because she brought her kittens out to the back patio, which is it's like, I don't know, maybe 20, 30 feet away from where Nimbus's puppies are.
Oh, yeah.
But her kittens are maybe like 5 weeks old right now. But they're so tiny, like 4 or 5 weeks old. But I've been trying to handle them as much as possible, so I'm handling kittens. They're hissing and growling at me, and they don't want to be held. But I'm forcing them to accept snuggles anyway because they have to be friendly in order to rehome them.
Yeah.
And Nimbus just keeps coming over there, and she's like, "I see what you have there. Give unto Nimbus what is Nimbus's." And I'm like, "It's not yours. You can't have it. No." And she's like, "But it's a baby, and I have babies, and babies need to be fed." And Mama Cat is like, "I will either kill you or die trying." And Nimbus is like, "Yeah, you're gonna die trying. It's not gonna happen." And I keep trying to keep them apart. Mama Cat is determined to moita herself via dog. And like, please, Mama Cat, you don't understand. She's a cat killer.
You don't understand. She can definitely win this. There isn't a chance that you win.
Yeah, and it's so awful. Like the way that she kills animals, they don't look like there's anything wrong with them. She doesn't break the skin. She just picks them up and like shakes them violently, and it ends up breaking their ribs, and then they just die. But there's no blood.
Ooh, good lord.
I know.
Well,
She's a very clean killer.
I think that's enough of that conversation before we tempt the terms of service. They're gonna call
Sorry.
for me.
Sorry. But yeah, so I'm worried for Mama Cat. That's all.
Fair enough.
I keep getting scratched a lot by the kittens because I'm trying to tame them. They're all feral.
Yeah.
They're so feral. I do not like feral cats.
Let's see. So, okay, you wanted me to process these?
Yeah, I mean, I was just giving them to you. Figured
Yeah.
since you were doing all the seeds.
That works out.
No, I ran out of water.
I'm also putting the seeds in the box, so whenever we're ready, we can start replanting.
Okay. Oh, there's worms over here.
Worms?
My husband is already trying to convince me to keep one of the puppies. I'm like, honey, I have so many animals to take care of. Please. We already have 5 dogs.
That is a lot.
We have 5 dogs. But we had 6 dogs, to be fair. And now we only have 5, but...
Yeah.
He's like, I mean, we had 6 dogs before. And I'm like, yes, and I still haven't recovered from losing church. My heart is still broken. I can't. And he's never... The one that he wants to keep is male as well. And I'm like, he's not church. Like, you can't replace church with another one of Nim's puppies. It's not the same.
Yeah.
You can't do this. He's never going to be church. And the worst part is that the one he wants to keep is black, just like church was. And I'm like, no. My heart can't take another black puppy right now.
I mean...
And we lost church a year ago. It's been like a little over a year, I think.
Yeah.
Or close to a year. It's coming up on a year. And I'm like, it's not even been a full year, and she wasn't supposed to have these puppies, and I wasn't ready. I can't do it, Joseph. I can't do it.
I mean, yeah, I can see. I can get why. It's not a lot of time for that situation to have passed.
No, my heart still hurts. He was like, yeah, and he's like, we could keep him, you know, like we wanted to keep one of Nim and Corvo's puppies anyway, and I'm like, we kept 2 of them. One of them is completely brain damaged, and the other one's a coward. I almost said the R word. I've already said too much. I didn't want to get you in trouble. Stop.
I appreciate it, my friend.
I'm trying to do better for your stream. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, I can't put anything else in there. Darn. Let's see, I've got Boo.
Fishing is the only skill that's like kind of lacking for me. Everything else is like level 8 or 9 or 10 at this point.
We've got mushrooms dehydrating.
We really do need to get a larger shed too at some point.
Yeah. One thing at a time. One thing at a time.
Yeah. Well, I think she's done with the barn, actually. Let me check.
Was she?
Yes.
It only takes her like 3 days, right?
Yep, she's done in here. By the look of it, it's even larger than it was before. And now there's like weird things over the trough, so I think there's like an auto feeder.
Oh, nice.
And if that's the case, that is huge. So I guess I need to find out what we need for a big shed then, because we need to upgrade that shed. it's not got near enough space for the amount of production that we have at this point.
Yeah, we really need like way more.
Yeah, like we're at the point where we're producing so much in raw resources that we're
filling up chests.
yeah, like things are getting filled up and we're hitting choke points in production because it's like we've got so much resources coming in, but not nearly enough equipment to upgrade all of it. So let me check and see, what do we need for a shed? Big shed, we need 550 wood and 300 stone. We got the wood. Theoretically, we've got the stone. Okay, so I'll carry both on me, and tomorrow I will go into town and commission her to build a bigger shed.
Okay.
That way we can expand our production.
Okay.
We're hitting the manufacturing issue where it's like, well, now I need factory type stuff. I'm producing so much.
The thing wasn't today, was it?
No, it was 1 week from whenever they sent it out, so it would have popped up.
Oh, Uncle Dan, I just saw your message. No, I could never hate you, Uncle Dan. Even if you did take Squeaky away from me. I still love you, Uncle Dan. Still my favorite uncle.
Best uncle.
Where's my child?
Penny's pregnant.
Hmm?
She's pregnant. I got.
How nice for you. My child is glitched.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Baby of the corn. No.
What the heck?
Evelyn sent me bread. All I wanted was a bit of bread. Do 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 do.
He has responded.
Aww. Big hugs, Uncle Dan. Big hugs.
Now I need to try to remember what it was that I planted over there.
I'm not much of a hugger, but for you, I will make the exception. I mean, I guess that's only half true, honestly. I'll hug, like, I mean, your family. It counts. I hug family. I hug family and, like, close friends, but and it has to be family I like.
That's how you know you're
I mean, I count you as family that I like. Favorite uncle and all. It's probably confusing for other people because, like, Rico is my actual brother. Like, IRL. So, you know, I'm like, oh yeah, that's my brother. And then I'm like, Uncle Dan! Like, you're my favorite uncle. Which you are. But it's like my Uncle Dan, no relation. But so I'll just keep everybody on their toes. They'll never know who I'm actually related to or not.
Who's kin and who isn't? Can someone stop cutting the onions?
Aw, you are muchly loved.
Oh, we got a bunch of wine done in here.
Oh, good. It must have just finished because I checked it yesterday and none of it was done.
Okay, so let's see. I'll worry about processing
to do
those
that.
later. So first I'm gonna go over there and commission her to build the big shed. Because we need it.
Okay. I have watered the big field.
I watered the
And-
side field.
Okay, did you water the little patch?
No, I did not water the little patch yet.
Okay, it is watered. I'm gonna go buy pigs
Alright.
because we need truffles.
Well, pig.
Are we
can't
able to
get
make an
until-
oil maker?
I don't think we can.
Didn't we just upgrade it again?
So we need it deluxe, I think, to get that. Thanks, Robin.
We only upgraded it to the big barn.
Yep. So all we can get now are goats and ostriches.
No, we can get pigs.
Can we?
Yeah, we can get sheep and pigs. We upgraded it to the last one.
Aw.
These pigs are trained to find truffles.
Maybe that was a deluxe and I just misread it. I don't know.
Name your new pig. The name that it wants me to give it is Snotso.
Oh no. It's quite the name.
Do you want to let chat name it or do you want to name it?
I mean, if anyone in chat has a good idea for a name for a pig. Go
Family
ahead.
friendly name for a pig.
True.
I mean, Popo would be pretty funny. Just saying.
It would be. Let's see. Put the wood back in here.
I'm gonna go ahead and name this one Popo, and then I'm doing more than one.
Oh yeah.
So if anybody has any suggestions, tell me now. Speak now or forever hold your peace.
Where was it? Oh yeah. I was gonna go make snail sashimi.
Nail sashimi.
Yup. Look at all this food in here, chat. We actually have food for a change. It's nice. We're also at a point where, like, we're getting into expansions that I've never done before in a.
Do you want a sheep or a goat?
I mean, I'd rather a sheep between the two of them.
Okay.
I wonder, can I process these flowers to get seeds? Gather all those, put them away in their chests. Oh, I can. Cool.
I can get a pet turtle.
Oh,
Oh my gosh. It's $50,000 for a snapping turtle? Why would I want that?
that is pricey.
There's a blackberry sitting on the ground.
You enjoying yourself there,
Papa
friend?
called me disappointment. Mama called me fat. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Yeah, I'm having a great time.
Alright, we got plenty of fairy seed now to get the next season's flowers.
I love that song. I think it's really funny, but I do not like bread.
This is a very sad thing. Like bread.
I don't.
Make me sad sometimes, friend.
Just send me, that just means there's more bread for you.
True.
'Cause I'm not gonna eat it.
That is true.
I will eat bread if it's in sandwich form. But even then it's just a means of eating the other parts of the bread. It is a way to get the other bits into my stomach without having to eat them individually. It's like anything that contains cheese is just an excuse to eat cheese.
I forgot to grab that diamond. Oops. Grab that. Send it to sell. Take the wines down to the basement. What's this green one? Cactus fruit wine. Oh.
Yeah, it was an accident. I keep doing a lot of accidental things with the cactuses. Which sounds really bad.
A lot of cactus-related accidents going on.
A lot of cactus-related accidents. Nothing to see here, folks. Just another cactus-related accident. What was it that he needed? Sea urchins and slime. Okay. So many baby raccoons. It's never enough. That's what they were actually singing about in The Greatest Showman. Never enough baby raccoons.
Oh. Never seen it.
Never enough. You've never seen it?
No.
Do you not like musicals?
No, I like musicals.
You do?
Hey.
It wasn't bad. It really wasn't.
That's the one with the carnies and whatnot, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Thought as much.
Barnum.
Yeah. I've heard a few of the songs that came from it, but...
Yeah, there's a few good ones.
Holy moly, chat, look at this backlog of resources. Especially the blueberries. There's so many.
All the blueberries.
Enough blueberries to drown the valley in.
Let's do it. They're all degenerates anyway.
We'll make more money off the tourism anyhow. Come visit the Blueberry Wine Lake.
The blueberry wine is free.
There was once a terrible town here, and then we flooded it with blueberry wine.
People. The few good people were evacuated, and then the town was mysteriously flooded.
With blueberry
wine.
On
Purpose. Accidentally, mysteriously flooded on purpose.
Yeah, something like that. My goodness.
Where does the oak resin go?
It goes in the chest down with the trees.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
What about the mahogany seeds?
The mahogany seeds, I've just been planting them right away.
Okay, so there's nowhere that we're storing them. We're just
no, we don't have
planting
enough
as many as
yet.
possible.
Yeah, we don't have enough hardwood trees growing yet to like
mahogany.
Yeah. So I have not been stowing those. I've just been immediately planting them in the field. That way they can start growing somewhere, start producing more.
I'm going to quote a line from an ad way, way back. Where's the meat? That looks like a lot of non-meat veggie substances.
Oh no. Non-meat veggie substances.
So
Is this from
I could never
Arby's?
be. I could never be a vegetarian. I could absolutely never be vegan.
I don't recommend it to anyone.
No, I had a friend who my cat gave me a fish. I had a friend who went vegetarian for a while, and she was trying to do it for health reasons, and then she got sicker and sicker and sicker and sicker. So she was like, "Oh, the problem is like I didn't go far enough. Like I need to be vegan." So then she got sicker way faster, and just kept getting more and more and more sick, to the point where she ended up hospitalized.
Goodness gracious. So she
it was
not
bad.
do very well on that.
No, she did not. And it wasn't like she was starving herself. Like, she would eat till she was full, but she was not getting the amount of protein that she needed, and she was not getting like the nutrients that she needed. She was actually killing herself, and she looked awful all the time while she was doing that.
I mean, I lasted 3 years as a vegan, but while in the military, which was rough, but it can be done. You gotta know what you're doing.
She lasted about 3 years as a vegetarian, but just kept getting, like I said, more and more sick.
Yeah.
And then it was like maybe a little under a year as a vegan, and she was dying. So she had to stop.
Understandable.
Evelyn sent me more bread.
The amount of knowledge
Cue the song.
to go into that is, I don't recommend it to anyone. Like, you need a degree almost. And it's not a worthwhile situation. It's great if you're trying to rapidly lose weight. I lost like 60 to 70 pounds in, I think, 6 months.
Yikes!
I needed to, though. I was quite heavy. This was right before I enlisted in the Air Force.
Oh, okay, I see.
So it got me down to the weight I needed to join the Air Force, and all I did was I was running every day, and I went vegan, and it worked. But
see, I don't meet measurements even at my skinniest. I was getting in trouble for measurements when I was trying to join the Navy. The Air Force straight up did not want me. But the Navy was like, yeah, absolutely. You have a family filled with Marines? That's not a problem. They're a division of us anyway. Like, let's go. And I was like, yeah, like, that's fine. And I couldn't, they never counted any of my push-ups. I could do an insane amount of push-ups, but they didn't count any of them because if my chest touched the floor at all, it was an automatic failure. So I had to basically bind my chest in order to do the push-ups, and even then, with extremely uncomfortable, very hard to breathe with my chest completely bound, there was still no way that I could go all the way down with the right angle elbows to go deep enough for the push-up without my chest touching the ground. I failed the push-ups for the test 5 times because of that, because he either wouldn't count the first time. He didn't count half of my push-ups. More than half of them, actually. He just didn't count them because he said I didn't go down far enough. And then when I did go down far enough, he immediately failed me because my chest brushed the floor.
Yeah, it sounds like he was not someone that knew how to actually conduct a PT test.
I don't know. He was ex-Navy.
Yeah, that doesn't mean he knows how to conduct a PT test. He may have taken them, but there's special training that's supposed to go into being someone that's actually able to administer those tests.
I was so disheartened by the 5th time that he failed me that I gave up. And we also had issues with my paperwork.
Yeah.
The paperwork was kind of the final straw, because I was like, I might be willing to try to do this again. And I was trying to lose so much weight to try to just shrink the size of my chest, and it was not working. I was like, I am genetically predisposed to fail this test, okay? I can't help it. There's nothing more I can do. I'm not changing myself physically, like permanently, so that's not happening. And I was gonna get someone else to conduct the test because the high school that I went to, the two men who ran the ROTC at that school, which I never did ROTC, but the two men who ran the ROTC, one of them was ex-Navy and the other one was actually, I want to say he was retired. He was old, but I want to say he was retired Marine Corps. But he flat out refused to do the testing for me.
Okay.
The older guy.
Yeah.
He would not test me. He wouldn't test me. He wouldn't time my run. He wouldn't test me for the rest of the test. You know, the push-ups, the pull-ups, sit-ups, none of it. So the other guy, he was like, yeah, I'll do that for you, no problem. And I just never got past the friggin' push-ups. I was like, I can do this. Just let me do it.
Yeah.
It was very frustrating.
Yeah. I mean, I can understand why.
And I was in pretty good shape at the time. Like, that was probably the skinniest I ever was. And I was running 1.5 miles well within the time limit.
Yeah.
But that was another thing. Like, I would go out there to practice without actually doing the test. And the guy who kept failing me on the push-ups, he was like he kept telling me like, oh, you don't have to push yourself so hard. Like, you've got plenty of time in order to make this. Like, you can slow down a little bit. And I was like, why would I do that? Passing is passing, whether I'm faster or not.
Well, and actually, if you pass with certain times, it like there are certain jobs in the military that will not take you unless you run a certain time.
Really?
Yeah, like in the Air Force, to even be allowed to be considered to go JTAC. I'm trying to remember what the
Explain
time
to me what
was.
JTAC is.
Joint Tactical something, air control, I think. So they are special units that get attached to army divisions, and they're the guys that coordinate airstrikes for the infantry.
Oh.
So the guys that are like calling in a gun run from an A-10 or an F-16 to bomb something and is lasing the target and directing the ground attack, that's a JTAC. So
that's not what I would have been doing, but
well, yeah, it's a special forces role technically,
yeah,
because they're a unique division. It's them and the what were the other guys called? They had, I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. Essentially, they were the paradrop, like they were the medics for the helicopters that were flying in. That was another role that was considered a special forces branch in the Air Force.
So the requirements for chaplains are actually a lot different, apparently, from most other roles. I gotta go get my kids in 10 minutes. Okay. But so like the requirements are a lot looser.
Yeah.
You can be older when you join if you're gonna be a chaplain, and the like health or the fitness requirements aren't as stringent. And he was still failing me. So I was like, okay, that's fine. Whatever. It wasn't meant to be. I'm glad I didn't go. He was a jerk, but I'm glad that I didn't go. It all worked out. God knew what he was doing by giving me a jerk for a tester. It's fine. Everything's fine.
I mean, yeah, at this point, I'm also the person that would not recommend enlisting to literally anyone.
Yeah, no, my husband wouldn't either.
Like, that's a common thing, too. You're hearing that more and more from people that are separating during, like, the last 5 or 6 years, especially. It's almost none are actually recommending anyone enlist. It's like, yeah, no, don't do it.
Yeah, I mean, I
military
am
in
glad it
general
didn't
right
go.
now. Yeah. Not a culture that anyone should be involved in. Not as it is now.
Yeah, it was a very frustrating time for me. I probably was also trying to join for the wrong reasons, though, as well, because it wasn't really so much that I, just really gung-ho wanted to be a chaplain. It was more of a, I can do this. That is something within my scope of capability, and this would get me the absolute heck out of Dodge and away from my dad.
Fair.
And that was my reasoning for trying to, I was trying to join the military for escape. And I wasn't trying to go the enlisted route either, though, which would have been probably a lot easier.
Yeah.
I was trying to do the officer program.
Yeah.
And that was just so much harder. And they don't explain things very well to you when you try to do that, or at least they didn't for me.
Well, a lot of the recruiters, at least in my experience, are all enlisted, so they wouldn't know.
They don't like you.
Well, and they don't know much about how that side works either. So having enlisted people be involved in recruiting officers just doesn't make any sense. But at the same time, almost every branch has too few officers to actually be able to afford to allocate an officer as a recruiter.
Yeah, and an officer recruiter.
Yeah, it's just like most of the branches can't do that because no one's meeting their requirements in officers or enlisted now. Now they're not making a requirement on either. Because now no one wants to join anymore because everyone's saying how the military's been politicized in the last several years, and now everyone's like, I'm good. I don't want to be involved in that. It seems unpleasant.
I want nothing to do with this.
Plus, I mean, it's not surprising whenever you start attacking the group that happens to be the majority of the population. Of course, you're going to very quickly find yourself like, oh, how do we recruit enough troops from just the minority segments of a population? That's the trick. You don't. You'll never meet the quota that you need doing that because they are inherently a minority of the population. So, don't know what to tell you there, bud.
Oh no, it won't let me get rid of this hay.
Uh-oh.
It won't let me put it in there. Oh no.
Yeah, just put it in the box next to my house. Or see if
I'm gonna see if I can put it in the coop. Nope, it won't let me do that either. That's odd.
I don't know why she's like up on the ceiling.
I don't know. I just wasn't gonna say anything and just hope that she just stopped.
Well, I mean, so long as she gets the building done. Okay.
Yeah.
A bit odd.
Let her hammer at the ceiling.
Yeah.
Queen of sauce. Trout soup. I already know how to cook that, apparently.
Yep.
I didn't want the fortune. I wanted to know what the weather is.
It's gonna be sunny.
Boo.
Yeah. It hasn't like hardly rained at all season. And I'm just like, well, this kind of sucks.
I have 34.5k in points for your channel.
34. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
I don't know what that does.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
It's just that funny meme from Moist Critical. I think that's who that is.
I don't know who that is, but I do have to go get my kids now.
What? All right, then we just need to click through this. That way we can end the day, and then it'll be set for the next day.
No.
I was going to say, please
Okay,
don't
fine.
leave right before we do progress saved. That would have been very disappointing.
Oh, no.
Been like,
Yeah.
well, guess we're doing that day again. Oh, well.
That whole day all over.
Rip. current funds, we've got $1 million. We've made 2.4 million.
Nice.
This is a highly profitable farm.
Mm-hmm. I have Way of the Wind.
Just get away with wind, okay?
Mm-hmm. That's it. I have one. It says I have 2 of the 4 ways, though.
Huh. Yeah, I don't know how that works.
But I only have the one Way of the Wind thing. I don't have like the Way of Fire or anything. Does the Raccoon Journal count as one? Because it's got like a symbol, kind of like, I don't know. Anyway.
Idea.
No idea. But it's going to boot you if you are not already out of there. But yeah, so I'm gonna go get my kids. I'm going to be cautious and make sure there are no stinging bugs on my car today. They have not come back since then, but I'm still paranoid. But yeah. I probably won't be able to play when I come back, just because the kids have homework and stuff. But
that's quite all right, my friend.
Yeah, so I'll say goodbye, and bye, Uncle Dan, if you're still here, and Rebozo, and anyone else that is still here. Bye, chat. Bye, Joseph. Y'all have a blessed day.
Bye. You have a good rest of your day.
I'ma try. No promises.
Okay.
But I love you all. Goodbye.
All right, chat. So, we've got a poll going. What do you want to see next? We've got Art, American Truck Simulator, or War Thunder. Put your votes in now. We've got a few minutes that we're going to run that poll, so whatever wins will be what we go to do next. That being said, while the poll is going, I'm going to step away for a moment to go use the restroom. So I'm going to swap us over to the waiting screen. Alright, I'm back. And it looks like the poll's just about done with all the votes for being for War Thunder. Okay, well, fair enough. That was not what I expected, but alright. I guess we'll go play some War Thunder for a bit then. And who knows, maybe we might be able to see about if he is available. I don't know. We could still potentially have Chonky join us, no guarantees. Alright, it's connecting to the server. There we go. Alright, so we can't afford to do some of our grinds right now because some of the grinds would just result in Chonky falling even further yet behind us. So, for now, I think we will work on I should probably work on China a bit because it's just so far behind everyone else. Like, it's my nation that's lagging the most other than Israel, but like I've said before, under no circumstances shall I play Israel. I'm quite alright, thank you very much. But once we get to 2.3, 2.7, so once we get there, good lord, we could have 3 Stuarts in one lineup. That's insanity. You could have the M3, the M5A, or so the M3A3, the M3 or the M5A1, and then another M3A3. So many Stuarts. Stuarts for days. Our entire 2.7 lineup would basically just be Stuarts, and then one, like, CCKW, so that we can have an anti-air platform. And then we'd still have one slot for an aircraft. That's nuts. Stuarts for days. I think that's more Stuarts than you get as the Americans, almost. And the Americans are the origin point of the Stuart. Alright, I think this is the only one that we don't have maxed out, so we'll take it out first. Oh yeah, this is one of those rare ones that has a 360 mount for its 50 cal. Not the fastest 360 mount in human history, but 360 mount's a 360 mount. So I shall take it. Means that if something particularly light attacks us, we don't even need to worry about using our main gun. We can just shred them with the 50. Because the 50 cal at low tiers is capable of killing a good number of vehicles. probably shouldn't have just been relying on it, though. That wasn't my best plan. It was not overly well thought through. That's what I get for being cocky. Call in artillery on their position. We'll take our armored car around this way and see if we can get in on their side. Because this one's got a little bit of a bigger gun. So this will rip right through the sides and even most of the time the front of stuff like that Stewart that we encountered there. Hold up, we got engine sounds, and that's not a friendly that's near us. Of course, some of them are pushing our spawn already. This is an unusual vehicle. You don't see this thing very often. That took a while. That one didn't. And then the other one got killed by friendlies when they spawned. Good stuff. All we're gonna do there is just get the decap started, then we're gonna immediately get moving again. And we'll have to just hope that our friendlies can push up and take that point. We, however, are going to go this way and start assaulting B. Hit with the artillery. Just empty out the last of that magazine. Drive through here, get the decap started. Try to avoid that aircraft that's strafing us. And that enemy tank that just got spotted. Make it look like we're going that way, turn around, because we saw that guy coming down. Probably have to decap this again here in a moment. Unless we can get up here and flank and kill that guy. They need us back over at C again, because C got rolled again, so we'll just immediately head that way, call in an artillery strike on this town. try, but your machine gun caliber was a wee bit small to be shooting at me like that. Okay, we got enemy tanks coming from in here. Again, getting strafed. Hurry up with that reload, boys. Darn it. We almost had him. Half a second longer and he was dead. I'm pretty sure I am accounting for the vast majority of the score for this team. Yeah, I'm in second place, only one less kill than the guy in first. Goodness gracious, this team is not doing so hot. They have a lot of air. Yeah. Okay, well, you know what we're gonna do then? We're gonna bring in our air and see if we can clear out some of these guys, because they are just swarming us with aircraft right now. So we'll see if we can get in there and shoot a couple of them down. That way we can actually start maybe getting some ground movement. But I'll be honest, at this point we're so low on players, I don't think there's any coming back from this. One friendly aircraft off our right wing. I thought I heard that, but I wasn't sure if that was a friendly or not. That looks like a Soviet biplane, so we need to shoot him down quickly. Oh, or he'll shoot himself down for us. Where would their attack aircraft go? They must have bolted back off to their base. No. No point in continuing flying at that point. Hello, Mr. Potato. How are you doing? Yeah, there wasn't even time to respond at that point. We were just getting swarmed. Which is always unpleasant. It's one of the least pleasant things that can happen, is to have a match like that where it's just the enemy team rolls you and then starts trying to push into your spawn constantly. It's like, now what? Doing good? I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing alright.
Deliver me from mine enemies, O my God. Defend me from them that rise up against me. Deliver me from the workers of iniquity, and save me from bloody men.
Indeed.
The mighty are gathered against me. Awake to help me, and behold.
Indeed, the mighty were gathered against us in that last match. They were swarming us. Yeah, that is probably one of my favorite clips that we can redeem. Like, that's such a good one. Alright, I'll happily take an M8 LAC to back me up. That is a good backup vehicle right there. Slightly less so if he reveals our position by shooting at us too frequently, but
I can't believe this. How could you do this thing to me? I have done nothing wrong. Alright, I've started the timer though, so. You love this type of voice? I mean, it certainly seems to be a favorite. Ah, crud. The LAC already got killed. Hi there, friend. Oh, my gunner, really? Oh no, this isn't good. And he's got a friend who's coming around, I can hear him. Saw an autocannon firing at us from this direction. So we need to immediately get over there and engage that guy. Crap. Of course it dumped the shot into the ground. Yep. And that M8 never respawned, so he just... He died and then immediately ran off to the other end of the map because he couldn't handle the heat. Or somehow that was his only vehicle, but that doesn't check out. Because, yeah, it's a starter level vehicle for China. So if you have that, you've got a couple of vehicles in China. You just need to respawn and get back into the fight. But he did not come back to the fight, so... we must assume that he is a coward, and thus it is up to us to win this end of the battle. Because we are the only member of our team on this entire side of the map. Which is normally not a great sign. You got the first shot and you still failed to kill me, bud. That's just sad. Come on, reload. No! I should have just stopped out in front of him. I should have just kept driving until my reload finished, but I didn't realize how short I had been into the other reload. So that was just a dumb decision on my end. Okay, all the aircraft that are currently up, at least as far as I can tell, are hostiles. So... well, at least one of the Brits came to join us on this side. The other guy playing China has continued to show cowardice in the face of the enemy and has not been seen, which is very unfortunate. Just find it funny to hear this voice coming out of this character. I mean, fair. A13 got a kill, nice. So presumably that was the other German player then. That was the one that died in the Panzer earlier. That vehicle could not have gotten here that quickly if that was the Panzer II driver. I got a muzzle flare coming from over there. to miss your shots there, bud. Oh. No. We're gonna die because of this stupid car. Yep. That was just disappointing, dude. And of course, our friendly aircraft is on him, but it's just an abysmal shot. So he was not shooting down a attack aircraft that was flying slowly in a straight line. Ay. This is what happens when you have to rely on other people. Is he still up? I think that BB is still up and has not been shot down. There he goes. Or was it? No, wait, that's our CR that just crashed. Okay, no hostiles down there. Guy in that wood line there. Stuka. Yep. There he is. I was like, wait a second, the German's on our side. Oh. Okay, he was one of those Stuka pilots. Tag him for our friendlies. And he does have an AA up now, so we do need to be careful and see if we can get him. Oh, that guy just got annihilated. I thought that sound was coming from a weird angle. I was like, that couldn't be one of ours. Hey, leave me alone. Okay, well, I guess I won't be shooting him down because unlike them, or unlike us, he actually has fairly decent friendly AA on the ground who just shot my wing up. So, we're real floaty all of a sudden. The controls are not very good. See how it's like blackened out on that left side? It's just, yikes. The controls, they do not respond readily now. So, we shall fly back and see about getting a repair. Or at the very least, we'll fly back and see if we can get a landing score because it looks like we've already won the match. So if anything, I need to push us into wet because otherwise we're not going to make it to the airfield before the match ends. Give me my landing score. No! No! They're evaporating the score too quickly. No! We were too successful. There's this. Couldn't fly quite fast enough. Okay, so we're gonna try to get that horizontal drive because we do need that faster slowing rate because oh boy does that turret turn so slowly.
Alright, and we're back to normal. So, if we can just get... Actually, if anything, I should probably be researching this one since now I know the rest of the lineup's just going to be 2.7s, but... we'll still make our way slowly up into the 2.3, start getting some of those vehicles unlocked, and then once we get one of these unlocked, then we'll shift that in, and eventually it'll just be Stewart, AA, and then our fighter. So that'll be the lineup for China when we get to that point. And I'll be thankful because this one is also just useless. Like, actually, hold on. We're actually even going to swap it back to its predecessor. Because at least this one's got 4 7.62s and can carry 250s, and it's actually maneuverable, whereas the I-16 is 2 7.62s, no bombs, and not nearly as maneuverable. So it's like, why even bother with it, you know? It's a higher level, but it doesn't feel like it. And then I believe these are both, yeah, these are both spaded. That's why we keep driving this one first. Even though I don't like this vehicle, I dislike the HMC. But the HMC must get spaded, so, you know, it is what it is. There we go. Oh, now it's first again. Crap. There's no escaping this place. At low tier, like, this map is just such a frequent pop-up. We're even gonna change our ammo count around a little bit, because we've never once had a use for the high explosive shells since we're running heat already. Okay, we got an SG-76M, a Panzer III, and us. We're not exactly heavily equipped on this flank, but at least we've got an SU. Because it has a relatively hard-hitting gun. So long as the Chinese haven't ripped it out and sold it for gambling money or something, God only knows. Lend-leased vehicles, you never know what kind of condition you actually get them in. Some of them come with really cool equipment, and then some of them it's like you got what the country that produces it would get, except just worse. Like sometimes it'll be that the vehicle that they use, but they like gave it a downgraded gun or something. You're just like, ah. Or it'll be something like this where it's just like even an upgraded version of this isn't that great, just down to the turret slew rate is so bad. But if you can get the gun on target, it is at least a somewhat decent caliber heat shell launching cannon. Gun around, so that way it's pointing around this corner so we can shoot someone if they come around here. And then we'll turn off the engine and pray that that artillery doesn't hit us. So long as the artillery doesn't directly hit us, we should be okay. And we should relatively blend in with the structure next to us. Jesus, that stuff behind us is close. Okay. We survived both of the artillery barrages, which is good. Slowly start rotating our gun around to the front, start the engine up. Went over him. I hit. Uh-oh. Kill him with the 50. Kill him with the 50. There we go. No! The shotgun got me. Well, at least we got a little bit of work done. Now we'll bring in the I-15, try to drop some bombs on a couple of targets, and then see what we can do in terms of air support, because it seems like our aircraft aren't doing very much. Well, welcome in, Wasabi. How are you doing? It's been a bit. How have you been, my friend? I hope that you have been well. Now you know what I did in the Army. I wasn't in the Army, though. I was in the Air Force. And I didn't do that either. I was an intel analyst. Been wiggly? Fair enough, fair enough. I presume that that is a good thing. What is he doing? That fella's traveling awful slow, so I'm curious what's going on here. Sure, are you landing there? Oh, he's already dead. Alright, we got us a new target. Sir, please accept your fate. I might need to get rid of my bombs. But how slow our maneuvers were there, I think we need to get rid of the bombs. That's what we're gonna do. Here, sir, hold these. If you would. Oh, only hits. We didn't get those close enough. Put in the whip. Come on, I need some more speed. severe damage on him. Didn't say what it was, but... Oh, no way. From that high up with a 50? I am shocked. I shall congratulate him on getting that off, even though I'll be real honest, I ain't ever seen a 50 kill someone that high up. But it does, I guess, happen sometimes, because he got real lucky there that fragmentation got me. Smacked my poor little pilot out. And that spades the vehicle. Which wasn't enough to do this, though. That's insane. They really want me to use a Chiha, don't they? And I really don't want to use a Chiha. Especially one that doesn't get an alternate shell choice. Like, I guess if we're gonna use it, we have no real choice but to use the heat shells. So I guess that's what we'll do. We've used up all the other stuff, so we'll swap this one in here. As much as I don't want to use a Chiha, we shall use it nonetheless. 237, so it's got equivalency of 303 grams. So it's twice as explosive and better pen than the APHE. So at least it gets a heat shell that's okay. It's not the best shell in the world, but it's a much better option than going with the APHE. Tunisia. I don't know what we're doing here, but... Don't know how the Chinese army is in Tunisia, but... Actually spawn over here and see if we can get into this zone and see if we can start fighting around the, specifically try to push down through here and then into the town. Well, hello again, Rebozo. How are you doing, my friend? Welcome back. You know, it's funny, Wasabi said that earlier about knowing what job I did in the Army, and it's funny because this was actually a job that was offered to me in the for the Marine Corps, though, not for the Army. Val left, yeah, she had to go get her kids, and she doesn't think she'll be back. So, we're playing a bit of War Thunder because we had a vote on which to do next, and this one was the only one that got any votes. It got 3 votes, and none, and ATS and Art got 0 votes each. So, here we are. I didn't even notice we brought 4 APAG shells. That's unfortunate. Where was the end stream option? Why are you always trying to get me to end my stream, man? What is this? I'm starting to think you hate me or something, Rebozo. How rude. Also, this tank is positively coated in sand and dust at this point. trying to shoot this gun at range is not advisable. The shell velocity is just so low that by the time it gets there, it's not on target anymore. It's good for that though, because that was cheeky. Oh no, it hit! That's the problem with heat shells. They either work excellently or they do that. Or it's just like, I might as well have not shot him. And we gotta change the ammunition loadout a little bit, and apparently we have a backup of it, so I guess we'll do it again. Yes, fish and death. Very unfortunate. I was hoping that throwing that heat shell into his turret would kill the crew in the turret, so that way he wouldn't be able to shoot me back, but no such luck. At least we got a kill. We managed to kill that that French anti-tank platform. Because that's the risk of being an open top, is if any kind of high explosive, whether it be heat or just regular high explosive or a HESH shell, anything like that gets near you, you're probably gonna die. Well, you know what? I'm just glad he wasn't bombing us. Very unfortunate for the friendlies who did get bombed, but, you know, once again, at least it wasn't us. Man, they mounted these things in a very restrictive way. Like, holy moly. It's not a 360 mount. It doesn't aim... Well, actually, it can aim pretty high. That's good. Can't aim it down. So it's mostly just that it's not a 360, though. If it were a 360 rotate, this would be fairly solid. 100-pound pipe bomb inbound. Oh dear. That's a really big pipe bomb. To be honest, if it's 100 pounds, that's a substantial pipe bomb. Didn't know you were out here trying to break Guinness Book of World Records for largest IED. Most IEDs ran into. Oh no. Oh good lord, they got into our point. Alright, we're creeping into the town.
Deliver me from mine enemies, O my God. Defend me from them that rise up against me. Deliver me from the workers of iniquity, and save me from bloody men. The mighty are gathered against me. Awake to help me, and behold.
Sounds like we're about to encounter a hostile. Darn, he saw us. Loader and machine gunner. That's not what we wanted to see, but we'll take it. A hit. reloader somehow? Okay. There we go. At least it's a quick firing gun. That's the only saving grace. It's a really weak gun. It's got an almost acceptable shell, but its rate of fire is pretty solid, which is good. We are in auto detection range just by having driven through the town. Are you kidding me? It's like one of the most important parts of the map, and it's an auto detectable range. That's insane. Lots of dead tanks down there. But at least we're not in auto detection range anymore, so we're not having our position broadcast to their entire team. Man, the velocity of the shell. I keep forgetting. I basically have to engage targets at point blank range. If they're at range, I can't actually hit them. Cursed short cannon. If that's the sound of that friendly over there or a hostile, but I'm gonna just have to hope that it's a friendly. If it isn't, we're gonna be in trouble. It has to be though. Like those guys would have gotten shot already. BB1 doing a bombing run. Nice, nice. You got us a teamwork. I don't know who he is, but... Alright, they're coming around into the front. Aramante, thank you for the follow, my friend. So, we aren't actually having anyone join us right now. We're just kind of solo grinding and waiting to see if one of my buddies is going to be on today or not. But I may do some open type lobbies in the future. It's an idea I had not considered. Could be an interesting thing to do though. Well, that's a W on there. They didn't put up much of a resistance there. They kind of just, like, outside of a little bit of that initial combat, they did not do so hot there. There we go. That unlocked the LVT. Alright, so we got almost spaded it in that match, which is nice. Apparently you don't need to do a whole lot for that particular vehicle. You just gotta get a couple of semi-decent fights there and walk away alive, and you can actually, you know, get most of the upgrades for the Chiha. Now the question is, do we go straight into it? Probably not a great idea with just 2.3, so we'll wait a little longer, we'll get these two unlocked, we'll go up to 2.3, and then once we get these unlocked, we'll go up to 2.7. So that'll give us 4 ground vehicles that we can bring out, that'll be 2.3, and then we can put the I-15 in that slot. Or try to unlock an I-153 M62, and then that could be our 2.3. That'd be a good option as well, because that's a good little plane. Bump up the leadership skill, because that improves every member in the team. That's like one of the best ones that you can upgrade. Okay, those are the same caliber machine gun. Actually, I think they're the exact same machine gun, aren't they? Yeah, they're both Type 97 machine guns. Okay. So I suppose we could just also jump straight up to 2.7, do a 2.3, a 2.0, and a 2.7 in our lineup. Wouldn't it be abysmal? Oh, why not? That there for now. We'll put that one there for now. We'll move this one to here. And we'll bring this one into here. Darn. All right. That's better, though. That gives us a bit of a more robust lineup, at least. And then we can start working on these two while we unlock more 2.3s and whatnot until we can get a decent lineup formed. And once more we go. Let's see. Immediately get rid of that. Get rid of that as well. Well, actually, that is a good high explosive shell in terms of the amount of power it carries. $120 grams, 21 grams, okay. APCBC. There we go. Got our ammunition loadouts sorted. And this one comes with a pretty solid gun at least. It's a modification of the regular LVT, but they removed the the little machine guns in the back and gave it a much better anti-tank gun instead of the normal short-barreled, like what, 37 I think that it normally has, if I recall correctly. So it essentially gives you a fairly speedy LVT with a lot of open space in it. Like, most of the hull is just like dead space, which is always good because that means shells that go into there are basically going to do very, very little in the way of damage to the vehicle because there's nothing there to hit. Downside, we are very big because, you know, LVT. We also don't have any kind of machine gun as far as I can tell. Oh no, we do have a hull-mounted machine gun, okay. Well, it helps if I actually hit the shot rather than dropping my first shot low and then just getting torn to pieces by those two. What a terrible first outing. Artillery on that road. Hopefully that will deter them long enough for me to get over there, because that guy that's on me is not paying any attention. He's fixated on their end of the street, which means he's going to get run up on by those two. It was not sufficient. They're already in the point. Hello, friend. Uh-oh. No, come on. Oh, crap. That 2-pounder is going to be the death of me. Yep. Yep. Oh, it was a BT-7 in there. Okay. Well, it's deeply unfortunate that our first shot that hit that T-50 did not actually pen. It just kind of ricocheted harmlessly off the rear of his tank, which was the last thing that we wanted it to do. Guess we'll just load that up with tracers in the 500 and we'll go bomb them if we can. Do better. Okay, well, you know what, Bionic, I'm trying. At least that time I got a couple of kills. Or I got a kill. Scratch that. And our team is doing very poorly. Like, we're losing every point. We finally are recapturing A, but... Alright, so we got a couple of targets marked down there. Seriously? Not even hits with a 500? That must have landed in one of the buildings, and it just absorbed all my shrapnel. That's annoying. Sometimes it can be quite hard to land a bomb on this map. Of course, I also had to drop that at a rather high altitude, because this is not a dive bomber. Come on, today, plane. Let's go. Well, at least we got that guy down. Another one. Oh, okay, that was unfortunate. We both nosed up. I thought he was nosing down at first, and then I realized way too late, like, oh wait, no, he nosed up. So we just crashed into each other. I also don't know what that second aircraft kill was, so I don't know what that was.
Alright. I see it how it is. I'm getting punished again, huh? That's alright. I'm setting a timer this time, so you're not gonna get any extra time. As I'm pretty sure Rebozo is like -6 deep on those redeems. For times where I just kept going for too long and didn't even know. Punishment for death? Wow. Okay, I see how it is. Is it just me or is his arm clipping through that? Good job, Gaijin. Good quality check there. Not like stopping here for this long while there's enemy aircraft overhead, but hopefully that friendly fighter is on it, but we'll see. Doesn't sound like it. He's not on it. Thankfully, the yak was an idiot and got himself killed. Which is an accomplishment, because as I have said many a time, you have to be trying to fail in a Soviet aircraft. Just letting my true voice out for the rest of you to hear. Wow, I see how it is. Spreading malicious rumors about me, Bionic. Why is it always you? Why is it any time someone starts to spread some kind of heinous rumor about me, I always find you at the source? Let's get the range on that so we know how far we're looking. 450 meters, so that's the furthest that we might engage a target. Wow, I see. You're just keeping me humble, huh? Sounds like a convenient excuse to bully me. How rude. Okay, yes, so there's only the friendly over there. Is that so, huh? Alright, we'll go back around to this side, make sure that there's no one creeping up this end, and we'll push down the road. The steam's still not doing so hot. Well, I guess I'm glad I wasn't in that point. Yeah, because he survived that. I probably wouldn't have as an open top. Ooh. That was, unexpected. Lock the gun in the forward position. Okay, thank goodness. I was like, do I need to stop? Because those seem like they have substantial timers. Sir. Aw, they killed the guy in the back with his arm clipping through. He was our loader. He's unconscious, quote unquote. Okay. What is my tank designation? I don't believe I have one. I am just a tank. I'm a tank destroyer, if you're asking, like, what class is this vehicle considered. That's what you're referring to? Okay, yeah. This is a tank destroyer. You can typically spot a tank destroyer by the lack of turret. So the fact that I don't have a turret and instead just have a hull-mounted gun, that is normally like a sign of a tank destroyer. Some tank destroyers have turrets, but it's pretty uncommon. We didn't do super well there, but we won, so, you know what, we'll take it. And we still did okay, just not as well as I would have liked. That shell's not got any fillings, so we're not going to prioritize unlocking that. There we go. An APHE shell, that's a good thing to have. What about heat? 480 grams, 600 gram equivalent of TNT, 80 millimeters of pen, or 100 gram equivalent. But higher pen, and it's an APHE shell, so the explosion's inside the vehicle. Take care of myself? Alright. I know why you're doing this, Uncle Dan. It's just because I was squeaky. I know that's why this was done, but... Start working on the horizontal drive next. So, we now have access to a much better APHE BC shell, which will do far better work. And what is our LVT using? It is, okay, so it is a 57. I just need to aim a little higher next time. That was unfortunate the first time we took it out, and then we just immediately dropped the shot into the ground. The shell's a little lower velocity than I was expecting. From such a long-barreled 57, you expect like a really high-velocity shell. But, it wasn't quite that high velocity for it to have dropped that far over such a short distance. Also, darn it, we're back in Siversk. Ah, boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright.
Back to normal. And also need to... There. Technically have now finished the, take care of yourself, because I forgot to take a drink of water, I just stretched. But now I've done both. So, what we need to do is we need to find a hill that's just small enough that we can just peek the turret basically up and over. Or a building that's short enough that we can do that with. And then we can use this thing relatively effectively, because you don't want too much of it exposed. It is unfortunate that they put the shells down there in that dead space, otherwise that would be perfect. That would be where we want them to aim. But if they hit in the right spot in the dead zone, they could set off the ammunition and blow the whole vehicle up. Which would not be fortuitous in the least. I wonder how far down can this aim? Not very far at all. That is abysmal. Chinese did not do a very good job mounting this gun if that's as far as it can aim down. Oh, it's not a 360 rotation either. So I have to keep my front pointed towards my targets. Okay. It's a little inconvenient, but... So this is also technically a tank destroyer. It's just an unorthodox tank destroyer. Because... Oh, okay. That's also a tank destroyer, and that one's a much more normal tank destroyer, hence why it absolutely obliterated me there. But at least we got enough points for the plane with the 500-pound bomb, so we'll try to drop that on someone, and then try and do some air superiority work and try to keep enemy aircraft off of our guys. Will he fire again? Wait, there he is. Yeah, there we go. Eye for an eye. Well, howdy, Star. You want to join us? No pressure. Oh. Got some ground AA fire. Got one of them. And we got the more dangerous one too, because that's that Swedish one with the 40. The other one is just, by the look of it, probably one of those British AA cars. gun's jammed. Okay, well. Then it's time to go home. Which is fine. Our left wing's a bit damaged anyway, so we could use a repair. Mayhaps. Well, let me know. Like I said, there's no pressure. If you don't want to join, you don't have to join. But if you do wish to join, you're always welcome to join. I'm right now doing, what, 2.7? 2.7 China? China. I was trying to work on one of my other nations instead of the Soviets or the US, because those are the two that Chonky is trying to catch up on. And he's really far behind in both. Well, actually, he's not super far behind in either now. But he's far enough behind to where if I start grinding again, he's just going to end up further behind still. So I don't want to completely abandon him. Only a little bit of abandonment. There we go. Most of these things, you can't activate their brakes until you're, like, at a certain angle of tilt backwards. And for some of them, it could take a bit. We had a bit of speed coming in here, so it didn't want to come to a stop. And it didn't even want to get angled enough to where I could start putting the brakes on. Our Stuka just got a triple kill with his 500, which is beautiful. Oh, our Yak 2, hello friend. You must be fairly high level too. Oh yeah, Faithful Warrior, so you've been around for a while.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
I'm sure that is an accurate representation of what was going on in that Stuka pilot's cockpit whenever he got a triple. Also, we have a good number of aircraft. 2 109s, a Yak 2, me, and a Ju-87, which is the Stuka. They got that triple. So the enemy are probably not having a great time right now. One of their M15s, that's an anti-air platform, and it just got killed by an aircraft. That's always rough. That's kind of like what we did to that truck a minute ago whenever we were doing our pass and we shredded him with the machine guns. Of course, now we've got a 500, so now we need to find another target to drop a 500-pound bomb on. I haven't looked at the explosive type for this bomb, so I don't know what its actual equivalency is. I just know it's a 500-pound. May not have a huge kill zone, but we'll find out after the match. We can check that. Holy moly, look at that graveyard. There's so many dead down there, dude. Yeah, that smoke doesn't do nothing to that, bud. If anything, that smoke probably just made it harder for him to see that bomb coming down. Alright, we unlocked the V11, which is good. And as much as I want to start working on these, I'd rather almost not. Actually, I probably should do this one because I don't want to use that at all. Oh wait, hold on. That's a quad one at least. That's way better than the I-16 that we started with. Okay, at least there's that. A29, a DB3, an I-16, and a P66. So we'll start working on the I-16 then. Start working on the fire suppression system for the LVT. We only got enough for its improved parts, but that's okay. Alright, let me check. So, okay, she's not hopped into any of the VCs, so... But, like I said, just let me know, Stardew, if you wish to join us. We shall do another match here in a moment. Yeah, we got a ways to go on this. At least we're getting close to getting that M45 unlocked, which will be nice, because then we can put that in here, and that'll give us a decent AA platform, because that's a quad 50 on a truck. Which isn't as preferable as a quad 50 in an armored car, like what the Americans, or I guess the Americans don't have it in an armored car. They've got the quad 50 mounted on a half track. But the half track is preferable than this. But, you know, this will work as well. And the only reason the half track is preferable is because it's slightly armored, and it's got a metal roof, which means that you're less likely to have your driver crew killed in a like a strafing attack by an aircraft. In a truck, you don't quite have that protection, but you know, you just gotta work with what you got sometimes, eh? In China right now, all their vehicles at this tier are lend-leased or captured, so they are definitely working with whatever they've got right now. That is very much where their military doctrine at this low of a tier is. It's just like, well, we captured like 2 Japanese tanks, we got like 6 lend-lease from the US, and like 5 lend-lease from Russia. Also, occasionally a German one at the very, very start of the war. Because a little known fact, before the World War kicked off, there was a chance that rather than going communist and working with the Soviet Union, which is what China eventually ended up doing, the Germans were courting the Chinese at one point, and were considering working with them over working with Japan. But then they ended up going with Japan whenever they signed the, the Tripatriot Act or something along those lines. So essentially they just signed a mutual defense pact, and at that point they quit working with China largely. So China has very few, but there are few German vehicles for the Chinese in their earliest tiers. And then you never see them again. But that is a lesser known fact about the World War. There was a potential timeline where instead of it being Italy, Japan, and Germany, it might have been Italy, China, and Germany. Which may have ended up being a very, very different outcome to that war. At least in the Pacific, because with Japan, we were forced to kind of drop the nuke at some point because we didn't want to fight in mainland Japan. But if we had had to fight China, our only option would have been mainland fighting, and so we would have been in for a slog. I really don't want to come out of my hiding spot in this thing, but I've not really got a choice because none of our friendlies are moving up. No, come on. That was unfortunate. Also, that means we got like a full up tier if that thing's here, which is deeply, deeply unfortunate for us to have been in an LVT, because that basically was a death sentence. Like, that's probably almost a full up tier, because that's a decently leveled up Italian tank. So I don't think we would have killed it even if we had hit our shot, but our shot was a little off. We hit that fuel tank next to him. Just never good. You don't want to be in an up tier, but you especially don't want to be in a full up tier. Because vehicles that are a full tier above you tend to be pretty high threats to you. Even if they are something as silly as an Italian tank. Especially because that's a P40, so that's actually a pretty good Italian tank for this tier. Because it's essentially where they started to adopt the design style that the Germans were using. So they had more sloped armor, they had better armor, they had a much better gun than a lot of their predecessors. It's kind of like the first proper tank that you get as the Italians, almost. But that's also like a full tier above us, so we were kind of in trouble from the get-go. I'm just glad I'm not in that. I don't want to be in a T-80 ever again. At least not until it's a modern T-80 and not the early Soviet T-80. Because for some reason they designated multiple vehicles that way. The next time that they produce a tank that they deem a T-80, it's a main battle tank from the modern era, basically. Not a derpy little light tank from the early war. However, it also makes them one of the only countries to do that. Most countries will not use the same designation more than once. At least not in that manner. Like, you'll see, you know, an M1A1 is an Abrams nowadays, and then there's stuff like M1, A2, A3, etc., etc. for the newer variants of it, but typically you won't see a tank that's a T-80 production like 1934, and then a T-80 production like 60 or 70. No! That stupid little bounce. We couldn't get the gun on target in time. That was deeply unfortunate, but time to bring out our actually decent vehicle. So we spawned in our two crappy vehicles. We did very poorly in both, but now we get to drive our fun vehicle. It's still an up tier, so this is probably still gonna be a little bit lacking, but it's a Stuart, so generally you can expect the same performance from it, which is it's gonna be fast, It's going to be fairly punchy with its little gun, and its armor is somewhat reliable. I definitely wouldn't try to go, like, you know, traditional brawling with it, but it's got armor that can survive a hit or two at least. So that's a big improvement over those other two vehicles we were driving. Because the other two were basically one-shot traps. Okay, he's going in from that side, so I'll go in from this side. Oh no, we got a ricochet. Oh, it's an Italian tank destroyer. Dang it. Which means it's got a decent reload. And means that my armor is useless against it, because they actually have decent guns. Because it's a tank destroyer. Wow, this has been an absolutely atrocious map. Like, and this is a map I normally do decently on, but right now we're just getting stomped. Every single time we've encountered an enemy, they have shot us first, or when we've shot, it either missed or hit a spot of them that was pointless to have hit. Hear anything over all the planes flying overhead right now, which is not good for me because I try to normally rely on my hearing to help me track enemy tanks. The decap started, and then we're gonna immediately head for B because this team is doing a pretty significant pushback on us, and all of our team is either dead or up in aircraft right now by the look of it. Oh, most of them are dead. That's not great. Decap started. Dang it, are you kidding me? I thought that was the rear of his tank, but he turned around. That thing is actually pretty nimble. That was, by far, the worst match I've had in probably a couple of weeks on the ground. That was 4 spawns where I drove forward and either ricocheted a shot, failed to pen a shot, or missed my shot and then died. My God. That was brutal. It couldn't have been much worse. Wow. That, and like I said, that's a map I actually normally do pretty well at, but that just went poorly. And I think all of my deaths were to that same guy, too. I think that Italian killed me every single time. So he just stomped me. Oh, no. And now we've got single point Flanders in the open area. This is gonna be... Oh, dear. Oh, dear. This is gonna be interesting. That's the nicest way I can put that. Is it'll be interesting. By which I mean that's code for this is going to suck. Because that area is like an open, that's a track around it, and then like a sports field in the center. Which means there is zero cover. Which means going for A is basically suicide. Like, if you try to take the point, you are most likely going to die there, unless you're fast enough to get in and out, or you're heavily armored enough to weather the storm of fire from the enemy. In this thing, I am neither. I am very large, I am somewhat fast, and I have no armor to speak of whatsoever. But I have a decent gun, so what we're gonna do is we're going to go off to the left once we get up here to this this bridge, and we're going to see. Oh, okay, nice. Thanks, server. I appreciate it. I like whenever I turn in a random direction. But as I was saying, we're going to go left and see if we can find a spot where we can fire into the area without instantly revealing ourselves. There's already a guy in A. Looks like an AA, probably. It's either that BT7 has made some friends and died, which is not good, because that basically means all he did was draw their potential attention over to where we are, and then got himself killed instantly. Which you never want to see. Yep, they're already shooting at me. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Go, 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 go. Goodness gracious. Aww. Darn. We knocked down the whole netting. That sounded suspiciously like an engine on the other side of that tunnel. Off to meetings again. All right, Uncle Dan. I appreciate the lurk, my friend. I'm probably going to die here, but we're gonna go for it anyway. Yup. Oh, come on. Right as my shell reloaded, they got my gunner. Yep. I kind of figured. Well, hopefully with the 2 tanks dead in the tunnel, that will be sufficient that no one else should be as dumb as I was and try that. But we're going to spawn here, and then we're going to try to go out this way. It's funny too, because I was like, this is a really dumb decision and it's almost certainly going to get me killed, but I'm going to go forward with it. And then guess what happened? It got me killed. I should listen to my own advice a little bit more often, I think. I see we got the graphical glitch going on again, which likes to happen, especially on this map. I feel like this map has it happen way more frequently than almost any other map does, where their shadows start glitching like that. cleared out the enemies that were through here. We had a few markers that had popped up as we were coming this way that were showing enemy tanks, so some of the enemies had penetrated pretty far into what is considered our turf. I'll hold off on the artillery, we're too far away to throw it into the objective anyway. And to be honest, it's unlikely that anyone is in the objective right now because they're probably killed. I want to mark that guy though. Oh, son of a gun. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna immediately run around that corner, doofus. I hit him with the smoke grenade. You kid, gunner engine. Let's go. Now, we're going to leave, though, because he damaged our gun system, so we can't actually reload. Turn off the engine, start repairing, and hopefully we're far enough away to where he won't figure out where we've gone. I do hear him coming, though. I feel like I should have run further. Bruh. Really? Okay, go get bent, bud. Yeah, I should have gone further. That's such a long arm, though. Like, I was basically done for anyhow, because since he managed to knock out my, my gun control, or not my gun control, but rather my gun breach. Even after I repair it, I have to then reload anyhow, so he had a very long time. That's like, 45 to 50 second repair, then on top of that, whatever my reload is. So we were kind of dead no matter what, and it's all open fields around here, because this map is all just, it's like 90% open ground, so you can't really afford to run that far. You have to try to make it to one of the areas where there's some cover. And in this case, that just meant that I had to run into the town and hope he didn't find me before my repair was done, and he found me before my repair was done, so. At least it looks like the Zis killed him in retaliation, maybe, or someone might have. No, wait, no, I would have gotten an assist if he was dead. So he's still alive, then. what on God's green earth just happened? That is not how cars work, game, but okay. I hope that this gun this gun does have a very high angle that it can fire at. That's good. Turn off the engine, we're stuck. So if they find us, we're dead, but... Camera's also having a stroke. Gave our position away without actually doing much to him, which isn't good. But at least we stopped them from gaining any more points for now. Yeah, he's calling artillery fire on the building. I don't know how we ended up in a position like this, but this is absolutely ridiculous. Got his loader. That's about it. Yeah, like, with what an angle we were at, like, we were basically just machine gun bait because he could fire into our hatch. So, I'm not even gonna, I don't even know if I want to respawn. Yeah, they're killing anyone that spawns anyway, so we're just not going to. At this point, all we would be doing is feeding them and causing our repairs to be even more expensive than they're going to be after two positively abysmal matches as China in a row. Which is unfortunate. At least we got the AA unlocked. That's good. That was an absolute travesty from start to finish. That match went very poorly. Not as poorly as the match before it, though. The one before it was like a textbook how not to play the game. But at least now we've got an AA, and it's a quad 50, so long as the enemy flies at us in a straight line, we can kill them. If they do anything other than fly straight at us in a straight line, we're probably not going to be able to do much. But we'll see. You never know. So what we need to do is we need to get those A-pit belts quickly. We need to get improved parts, improved FPE, and then immediately go down this and these. That way we can get the gun as usable as possible for its anti-air roll. I also forgot China has that. Look at that derpy thing. Hold on, look. That is this, the new Antelope. An Isuzu truck, or a Chinese knockoff of an Isuzu truck with a surface-to-air missile system mounted on the back. It's so ridiculous. I love it. It's kind of funny. It's funny in that it's ugly and dumb way. Actually, that might be an Isuzu because that's Taiwan. So yeah, that's probably actually, yeah. That is probably an Isuzu truck then. That's hilarious. full belts, but we won't do that just yet. This is another one of those maps that this vehicle is not overly well suited for. But it could be worse. Also, that's a full up tier because that's a YAG, so that's a 3.3. So at the bare minimum, we've got close to a full up tier. Possibly a outright full up tier. So, and if that's the case, this is gonna be interesting. I'd almost trade for the Zis 30 just because he's got the same gun, I think. I think we're using the exact same cannon, but his platform is a lot smaller. Whereas the Chinese insisted on putting this in a landing craft for some reason. Because that is what this is. This isn't a tank. This is an amphibious assault vehicle that they've put an anti-tank gun on. For God knows what reason, but they have done it. I don't know what possessed them to do so, though. If I'm entirely honest, I don't know why you'd look at a landing craft and be like, yes, that should have an anti-tank gun, rather than almost any other gun. Like, I can understand a traditional cannon, because you can kind of use it for a variety of things. I can understand a howitzer for clearing structures during a landing operation. What I don't understand is mounting an anti-tank gun on it. Yes, that's good for killing tanks, but the thing with most anti-tank destroyer, or like most tank destroyers, is you want to engage at range. Preferably while you're stopped and the enemy is on the move. Because that lets you make the most out of your gun. But I cannot think of a situation that would be much worse for trying to accurately fire an anti-tank gun than while you're rocking as you approach a beach. Son of a gun! They keep killing everything. Leave me some. That was like a perfect shot for me too. That would have been an easy kill. Something with an auto cannon coming up here. Where's this friendly? Oh, he's going over there. Oh, come on. There we go. Finally got someone. Oh no, can he not put out his fire? I hope that friendly behind us is keeping watch. Oh no, he wasn't the one on fire. Son of a gun. I only even came over here because I thought he was one of the players that's like at lower tier. You can get before you get like the improved FPE, you can take damage that'll set a fire that you can't put out, but that fire will kill you. So it's like, that's a death sentence to get lit on fire if the vehicle's not upgraded enough. So I thought that's what was going on. I didn't realize it was a burning vehicle in front of him. And if I had known, I would not have rushed out of my position to assist him in a simple repair. Because it's nice to help friends with repairs, but I was far more usable in the position I was in before I came down here. Oh no. Reload, 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 reload! Cannon breach. Oh! They killed him. The SU-57 killed him. Of course, that still means we need to reposition so that we're not as quickly spotted by the enemy, and then start repairing and hope that we can get the gun breach fixed. Not liking our chances, though, since they just killed the guy out in front of us. Nope, cancel that repair. Oh no, this has no reverse gear. Turn off the engine and play dead. That one Panzer drove straight past us, and a one up there drove past us, so we're just kind of hope that we look dead. Oh my god, it's working. Thank God China uses like the almost gray-green color that that most vehicles default to whenever they die, which allowed me to largely blend in. What's that Panzer that went down there? Yeah, he's still down in the village because he's capturing, so he didn't just drive through it, but I don't see him. We got another enemy coming, so we're gonna... This isn't good. There's engine sounds all around me now. Also can't hardly hear anything over the sounds of those plane engines now, so... Oh, I was so worried about what's off on that side. I didn't notice him out in front of us. That would have been a good kill. Come on, crest the lip so I can hit you. give me the shot that I'm looking for on them. If anything, it almost looks like they're trying to go down the hill. Yep. They're trying to get an angle to shoot at him. Okay, he's dead. Oh. Someone really wanted him dead. He got bombed twice. I can't believe we're still alive, to be entirely honest. The fact that all those tanks drove past us because they thought we were dead was an unexpected turn of events, to be certain. Man, this thing needs a stronger engine. Are you kidding me? I shot one of his crewmen in the face, and that was about it. That man just straight up left. I don't think he knows that I'm right here, going off the way he's repositioning. I think he thought he got shot from a longer range. Yeah, of course. Yeah, all he had to do was hit me with a high explosive shell. Oh, he didn't even do that. That was just an AP shell, I think, but my crew was low from earlier. What a disappointing end to that survival. Staying alive for that long just to die like that. It did answer the question on whether or not he knew we were there, though, so he definitely did. Alright, we got a hit on him, so we'll get an assist, most likely now. Or not. We'll just get kicked in the teeth by the game. Wait, there's an enemy in our spawn. Are you kidding me? What a scumbag. And I can't even get the gun to aim low enough to do anything. They mounted it on a truck. Hey, why are you trying to shoot me now, dude? The match is already over. You're not going to get any points. All you did was waste more ammo, so you have to pay more for your repairs. What a doof. Okay, we'll get those. That way we can actually get the gun on target a little bit faster now. But man, that was a deeply uneventful match other than them driving right past us with 3 different tanks. It was a bit of a letdown though, to be entirely honest. A little sad. increase our pilot's G tolerance. That way he can actually do his job instead of passing out immediately. I think we do one more match, and then we'll figure out on whether or not we want to go do something else or if we should raid out to someone. But maybe. We could also keep going for a little bit. I don't know yet. We're actually gonna stop even bringing those because we have not fired a single one of them. So we'll just swap it around, bring 25 of the APHE. Feel like this gun's reload is just a bit too long to reasonably be swapping ammunition types. There are some guns you can get away with, like swapping your ammo type based off of what you're looking at. That way you can, if you come across like an open top unit, you can swap over to a high explosive shell and throw that at them, because that'll typically kill them, versus having your APHE, you know. But you don't need to cut in that close and force me to do this. Thanks. Jack wagon, all you had to do was turn slightly to the right. That one's just some terrain or a rock or something, so I'm not going to shoot that. We'll get up this hill someday at 3 miles an hour. Hey bud, how about you don't shoot and draw attention to where we are? Or you could just keep shooting and drawing attention to where we are, like a big brain like that. I cannot understand the inner machinations of his mind. It's far too complex for someone such as myself. Maybe there's some kind of brilliant strategy to revealing your position to the enemy. If there is, I can't say that I can come up with what it is, but I'll leave it to Sun Tzu there in his M10. Ah, crap. Yep, we're done for. Well, at least we got a kill. Why not? We'll bring out our H81. We didn't get to in the last couple of rounds because we just didn't have any score to do so with. That man brought out an SB2M. That is a bold strategy, Cotton. I don't think it's gonna work out for you, but it's a bold strategy. Didn't quite get him. Got him. That's the risk of driving something like a Martyr, where it's just like, yeah, you got a really strong gun, but you're defenseless against a lot of things, and especially against aircraft. Aircraft can just shred those things. Son of a gun. That AA is cutting it close. Kill assist, I guess I'll take it. Man, that AA has got it out for me, which makes me think that that's probably that German Martyr. But that's okay. He probably spawned into another AA, and now he's clipped my wing, so we're gonna fly back to base, get our wing repaired, get another bomb, and then we'll come back. Because right now, if I were to stay and continue trying to fight with my wing clipped like this, I'm basically just offering him a free kill. What's the damage? Yeah, that entire section of your right wing is just non-existent now. We're lowering our landing gear. Bring down our flaps. Cut the engine, pull her back. There we go. And we get our payout for a soft landing, so now we get a, we can get our bomb, get our wing fixed, and then we'll go back. SB2U's back. Alright. Put our flaps and takeoff, and push the engine up, and let's go. Getting our speed built up. She's not real fast on the startup, but then again, she does have a 500-pound bomb on her. Put our flaps up into raise, bring our gear up, and let's get headed towards that enemy area. Hopefully we can find us another bomb kill. And we can go back to strafing targets or trying to get air superiority, whichever comes first. Kitten Smasher. That is, a somewhat distasteful name. But okay. It's also kind of a bad idea because, like, if you go with a name like that, most people will abbreviate a name whenever you, like, start interacting with them. So no one that he plays with is going to be calling him Kitten Smasher. But I tell you what, they probably will call him Kitten or Kit, because typically they just take the first word and that's what you're going to get. So you kind of plagued yourself with a name like that. In your attempt to be edgy, I think you've earned yourself an unpleasant nickname for your friends to call you. Because you're gonna cringe every time that someone calls you Kitten. That's gonna be rough. Alright. Bring our nose down. Let's see what we're working with here. Got a guy coming right there, so... Hits, darn. Oh, okay. Ouch. Well, that's not good. Turn off the engine, see if we can maybe get that fire to go out, but I don't think it's gonna. Yeah, we're done for. Well, at least he's dead too, but dang. That was unfortunate. Hit me once, rip my wing off, lit me on fire. That's basically a death sentence for any aircraft at that point. Quite the cluster of guys we've got that's pushing up on their point. Funneling themselves to death in there. That is a really poor decision on their behalf. Of course, now they're at a point where they don't really have a choice. They've got to push us, or they're going to lose. Hey, friendly, if you could not do that, I'd appreciate it. Yeah, he is getting shot at from behind. I thought it sounded like someone was coming from that way. Gunner loader. Killed. Well, at least we came back and got a kill before the match ended. Ugh. Not our most eventful match in history, but we'll take it, I suppose. And we got a couple of payouts for using Chinese vehicles. Specifically for aviation, which, okay, fair enough. Getting there on that Chihakai. Oh, I want that. This is a fun little vehicle, because those guns on top are crazy. Unless they've changed it since whenever I used to play it, but 600 rounds a minute. If you're carrying anti-air belts and an aircraft makes the mistake of pointing towards you for even a moment, they're dead. Like, if they try to nose onto you and gun run you, they are probably going to instantly die. And since they're 25mm, if you're running AP belts, so long as you can get to the side, you can kill most tanks with it still. Plus, it's a relatively modern hull that it's on, so it's fairly quick. It's not the best, but it's pretty solid. It's way better than the Dusters are. And then for whatever reason, you go to the Zheitang Fong Kong, which is just a T-34 with this hideous box on top of it with two 37mm, which I'm sure hurt if you shoot a tank with them, but I feel like that is not the best I've ever seen out there. And then you're just in modern APC. That's been deemed an anti-air for some reason. Then you go up to that, which is almost a tank with two guns, but it's not quite. Then you start getting into the crazy modern stuff with its air radar and everything. That's nuts. Bomb. Oh no. What are we bombing? What's going on, Rebozo? I need more information than bomb. Riot.
Rebozo, I don't know why you take so much pleasure in this. I thought you hated this voice. Why are you like this, huh? Huh? What did I ever do to you? I was just living my life, doing my own thing. It's outrageous, man. It's too far. You've gone too far. The rats squeak, so you squeak. Well, you're really embracing this whole rat thing. Man done got called rat once, and then just like his whole personality became rat. Oh, okay. Good lord, everybody. Quite the traffic jam we almost had there. Oh, that artillery is relatively accurate. Oh no, the flares are on either side of us. Oh god. of here. Let me out of there. I would probably have died. Thank goodness we got out of there before the artillery hit. You're a lobster that controls the rats, huh? After you, of course. I'll happily use you two as space armor, why not? Commander vertical cannon drive. That is not the shot that I was hoping for, but there we go. You're resilient, bud. You're not 57mm anti-tank gun resilient. So you can't just sit there and weather that. Don't get me wrong, I like the B1 Tur as well. It's a nice, very resilient heavy tank at relatively low tier, which is not super duper common at this low tier. Ow. Where'd that come from? Aww. Okay, so you say Squeak Legion, but in reality all he's done is now I am starting to more consistently use my my timer, so there will be less and less occurrences of like 30-minute squeaking. Because now I'm forced to reckon with I have someone that's in chat that has the points and is going to constantly redeem it. So I should have my timer on standby at all times. If anything, he's just inviting better regulation of the squeaking. That's all he's done here. With all his treasonous making me squeaks. That being said, I actually have started using a timer, because I do that way too frequently where I get that redeem and then I'm squeaking like half an hour later because I can't hear it. A ricochet with a 76 on an Italian? Okay. That was brutal. How's it looking on aircraft? We seem to be okay for now. So we'll bring in our H-81. Start trying to bomb and strafe some stuff. If anything, it looks like the enemy have a lot of AA going right now. Like they're trying to shoot us all down. Which isn't necessarily a bad idea, but you also don't want too many players in anti-aircraft, because some anti-aircraft vehicles can do really good work against ground targets, most can't. Look at all those tracers. Got him. Got that M13 knocked, so that's one less AA. However, I made his friend angry, who's now trying to moida me. on fire. Well, time to commit to a final run, because we're not going to survive very long. Ah, crap, the plane's just falling apart. Darn it. Push the nose down. Push the nose down. Let me get on target. Darn it. Oh, now the fire goes out. Whole lot of good that does me that late in, good lord. I don't even know what the point of that is, like where they have it set to where the fire will eventually go out, because you never survive that long. Good god. Can't aim the gun any lower because they mounted this on a truck the way they did. Kill assist. So now it's our turn to have a lot of enemy air up. Someone killed something I must have strafed. Oh, come on, reload. Ray. Ray, would have been such an easy kill. Come on, finish the reload, finish the reload. We can still kill him. Probably a friendly aircraft anyway. But it was dead, so. Got a hit on him. So for those that are wondering why I'm doing that little, like, wobble, I'm trying to essentially just make a little zone where if he flies through it, we're gonna get a hit. Hit on him. Got another hit on him. Honestly, at this point, I just need to drive up to the to A point, because I'm gonna need ammo soon. We've got a lot of AA spawning at this point.
Alright. We're done with squeaking. Reload, 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 reload. This reload crew needs to get some training. This is a very long reload. Where these flares are landing. All around me! This is apparently the answer. What a cheap way to get a kill. Oh, he's sitting up there too. What a jackwagon. So he's shooting down into our spawn almost. Let's go see if we can find that guy. I want revenge on him. Dirtbag out here. Okay, one of our guys got him. Yeah, so that's where he was. Well, at least someone got him. I wish it had been me, but... Yep, there he is. Just looking down into our area. That's why he artilleried, because he couldn't hit me because I was behind a building. So he couldn't establish line of sight to me. That makes sense. Nice try, bud. That was a terrible bombing run. I don't know why he committed to that. Again, this is another one of those wish this was a 360 mount situations. That way I could have shot at him a little bit more, but at least we won. Hello, Berlin. How are you doing today, my friend? Well, at least we won. Now, let's see, where are we at on that one's grant? Well, actually, hold on, I gotta choose the next vehicle to start researching, otherwise it's gonna hold me hostage there. About to go to Bible study? Well, good, good. That is always a wise decision. Okay, we got improved parts and AP or FPE, so that is already a much better situation to be in. So this thing can actually do some work now. APIT, API, APIT. Okay, that's a decent belt. This is AP, APIT. And normally it's APIT, AP, APIT. So we'll swap over to the API belts for now, just so that it's a little bit more consistent. That's what we want. The M20 armor piercing incendiary tracer belt, where it's all APITs. Because that is nice. A little bit more consistent pen, constant tracers, and they're all incendiary, so if they pierce a aircraft, there's a good chance that they will light it on fire. And it's only held back by the fact that it's on a not-so-great truck. Immediately put that point into there, put that point into there. That'll let us turn the gun a little bit faster and let us reload a little bit faster, which are both very much skills that that vehicle requires, because, hoo boy. There's a lot of time that we spent just looking at a target where I'm like, reload, 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 reload. Please. What about you? Still not enough to put another point into there, but we do have enough for that, which is good, because we do need weapons maintenance for the aircraft. Primarily so that it doesn't jam so frequently. So we'll put the Chihawkai into the 3rd position, thus swapping it for the SU-70, or swapping the SU-76 for it. Hopefully this one will perform a little bit more consistently. And then now our next goal is to just unlock these 2 Stuarts. That way we can have 3 Stuarts in a lineup and then 1 aircraft gun. Because 3 Stuarts is going to be insane. As light tanks are kind of more my style. Like, I like to think that I love, like, super heavily armored vehicles. But I'll be honest, 9 times out of 10... I end up defaulting to the best strategy is to either never be seen or be fast enough that the enemy struggle to track. You're gonna make dinner, but instead, but since you're going to Bible study, you're gonna make tuna helper. Fair enough. There, we'll bring that kind of a loadout, and then we'll spawn over here. And try to get to one of the better shooting spots with the LBT and see if we can get a little bit of work done with this thing before we bring out our Chihawkai. I don't know why this guy's going up here. I was gonna say, I was like, I don't know what you're doing, bud. You're not gonna be able to do much up here. Okay, we don't all need to go up here. You're not a sniper, T-28. Go do something else, bud. We've got 1 reconnaissance vehicle that also has a good sniping gun and 1 good sniping gun. We do not require a T-28 up here, just not succeeding at anything. Let's see, what's that range? He's telling me you're not getting me shot at in the process there, bud? 250? Okay, well, I can't set it to 250. Okay, the T-28 came up here. What a done. Your head. And now he's doing that. Yeah, that guy's gonna kill himself. That's all he's gonna achieve. This dude. Oh. Oh no, ghost shell. You know what? At least it wasn't me. Oh, no, okay, they got my gunner. I thought that was my driver. I was like, wait, what? A ricochet? Well, that's not a good sign. time. Yeah, that T-28 died. Looks like he came back with his 57, which is just like, okay, I guess, I suppose. The strat. I don't know if it's a strat I'd have gone with, but... Take a ranging of that. Aww. I mean, fair. But, like, aww. That being said, I saw a nice little cluster there, so I'm going to bring my 500 and see if I can get a multi-kill. See if we can get a couple of kills in there. Dropping this thing on top of them. Do see contrails down there, so there is an enemy aircraft, but we'll bomb first and then we'll worry about him. Nice, got a double. Going off the AA tracers, some tells me I made a friend. I definitely made a friend. That guy did not appreciate me bombing his teammates, I guess. I wonder if he was one of them. He might have been. That would also explain it. That's a common thing, like, you get killed by a vehicle, they swap into an aircraft and bomb you, and then you swap into an AA and try to shoot them down. Dang, seriously? Wait, what? Really? You're following me this far back to my base, huh? Put it into web. We made someone mad. But if we can just bring him over to the air base, then he's dead as a doornail. Yep, there goes the anti-air. You know what? We're even gonna, just in case, we're gonna bring it around and we'll land on from the other end. That gives us a little more time to slow down and also ensures that if he does try to come over here to take a bite out of us thinking that we landed, we'll still be airborne, which is preferable, though the dude to be suicidal to try to come at me at this point, like this far over. There we go. I was wondering why my brakes weren't on. I was tilted too far forward. Turn off the engine, come to a full stop, and then get our repairs and rearm underway. No soft landing, huh, game? Okay. That's kind of a disappointment, but I guess we aren't that heavily damaged. I think it only starts giving those out for... What on whose stream was I in that they raided Aru of all people? I don't know whose stream I had going in the background, but it took me to an unpleasant place. Takeoff flaps and then get some speed going, and there we go. Let's go see about getting some more bombing kills if we can. speed and altitude, which is what you want to see.
Kitchen done.
Yes. Another month in glorious fellowship, battle brother.
Well, thank you very much, Rico. I appreciate the resubscribe. 8 months. I can't believe it's been that long already. Give you a shout out. Oh, there's a couple enemy aircraft up. That's not a great sign. Oh God, there's a lot of enemy here. It's like 3 or 4 fighters down there. This is gonna be... Need to quickly find a target, drop the bomb, and then get into dogfighting. Thank you for being back in the same spot you were in before. Aw, only hits. What a letdown. I thought that was an IAR going off the color scheme. How am I doing today? I'm doing well enough, I suppose. Just doing a little bit of solo War Thunder. Unfortunately, we were supposed to have Chalky here, but he has not been able to make it. Played a little bit of Stardew earlier with Val, which was good fun. Darn. Well, I got a kill. I'm sure he wasn't thrilled that he died to getting strafed right at the end of the match, but you know what? I'll take it. They were already doing like the celebration where you start spraying rounds up into the air. Nah, but nah. P40 Chinese ace. Nice, nice. Order for a crew later. Don't worry about that. So we'll start working on the P66. Start putting in points towards the transmission. Also, I need to check that bomb, because I keep meaning to. Okay, it's composition B. That explains a lot. That explains why it hasn't felt like a 500-pound bomb. This is a really heavy bomb with not actually all that much explosive power to it. 500 pounds, but equivalent to 162 kilograms of TNT. 28-foot radius of destruction, 414-foot radius of dispersion. That makes more sense, which makes it kind of shocking that we got a double kill with that earlier. I guess one of the guys that got hit was a Tasse, which is really lightly armored. So that's probably why. But so he must have landed it on top of the Sherman last time. It killed the Sherman due to just being on top of him, and it killed the Tasse down to a lot of fragmentation being thrown out from the bomb going off. Keep improving that ground crew, though, so that way our maintenance is on point, so we can actually reliably expect our guns to not jam. And we're approaching getting our first of the non-premium stewards, and then we'll have 2 stewards, and then we can do steward, anti-air, H81. Which is quite a lineup, because stewards are good fun, and they're kind of cheesy on their armor, so... Let's see. Oh, okay, fair enough. I see what time it is now. Alright. So we go for a wee bit longer then, but the question is, do we keep playing this, or do we swap to something else? However, I suppose we should do a poll and see what everybody thinks. Alright. Another poll. What do, chat? What do? Are we gonna keep playing Thunder? Should we go do some art? Or should we go do some ATS? Speak now, or forever hold your peace. ATS is American Truck Simulator. We've got 1 vote for Thunder so far. Give y'all a few minutes though, because it is a 5-minute one. So here's what I'm going to do. While the poll is going, we're going to swap back over to our BRB screen for a minute. I'm going to go sort out like a snack or something, because I am getting kind of hungry. So I shall be right back. You all do your voting. Let me know what you want to see. Alright. So, going off the vote, it's looking like it's probably going to be staying on Thunder. Yep. 4 votes for more Thunder. Alright, so be it. Then we continue the grind, I suppose. After all, who am I to question what the people wish to say? Alright, so let's see. What do we got? Oh, this one can carry rockets. Huh. Fair enough. You cease, Rebozo. We're not ending stream. Not yet. I don't know why you wish for me to end it so soon. It's kind of sad. It's okay, though. I get it. You don't like me anymore. You don't want to see any more of my streams. It's alright. I understand. I've also just now noticed this is just a Toad anti-air platform that they've tossed into the truck. So this isn't even like with the US where we've built it into our vehicle. This is because you can see like there's the trailer hitch and the wheels. It's just a Toad variant that they put in the back of the truck, and they're like, that'll do. Yes, I believe you're correct, Rico. From the little bit of searching I did online, it definitely looks like we are getting quite close to the end. Yep. Bolted in, basically. Let's see. Okay, so that's what we're looking at with those. Well, guess we continue. Ash River, oh no. Oh no. Come on, Japanese man, let's go. So we got Japan and China on the same side. What is this weird timeline? America, Russia, China, Japan, and Italy versus Germany, Britain, France, and Sweden. Cursed timeline. Pretty sure, like, outside of Russia and Italy, this is like the Pacific Alliance type deal. Oh, good lord. Someone's already trying to artillery my position. Thankfully, we have cleared the zone, so we should not be getting bombarded.
Deliver me from mine enemies, O my God. Defend me from them that rise up against me. Deliver me from the workers of iniquity, and save me from bloody men. The mighty are gathered against me. Awake to help me, and behold.
An always favorite redeem. Oh, what an unlucky hit. Engine radiator. Uh-oh. Reload, 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 reload. Reload, he's turning that turret this way. Reload! There we go. That is a gun that would be perfectly suited for killing this particular vehicle, because that is a high explosive slinger, and so if he hit me, it would kill my crew probably instantly. Turn our engine off. Go stealthy mode. Okay, he's not going stealthy mode. He did, however, die. As per usual, this is one of those situations where I wish I could have a crewman dismount and move up to try to spot where exactly this vehicle is out in front of us. You'll stop doing the squeak? You're done with it? Okay, okay. You did, however, permanently change it to where I am now more regulating it than I was before. That guy has killed both of our BTs that have tried to kill him. I can only hope that he now has forgotten that I'm here, or thinks that the engine that he heard over here was one of the two guys that he killed. Point of view, stealth is an option. Holy cow, he's fast. Well, I wanted to shoot him. I just couldn't get the gun on target fast enough. That dude was zooming. Okay, I hear you. No! Up 15 centimeter. Well, someone killed him. He just killed me. I was hit. That 15 centimeter was the last vehicle I ever would wish to have encountered in an open top. Because as shown there, he didn't have to hit me. He just had to hit in my neighborhood to kill me. Fish! Ballard, are you just enjoying yourself with all the different redeems? What's going on? I haven't heard that one in a while. The devious laugh. Got 32,000 points. I see. They're just trying to burn up some. See, normally a lot of streamers will make like a VIP one where it's like if you gain X number of points you get a VIP, but I feel like that one, like maybe I could do that. Maybe I could do that and make it like some high point redeem, but I don't know if anyone would really want it that very much. Burning a hole in your virtual pocket, fair. Okay, so that guy is solely focused on kills. So we're gonna go and we're gonna get C decapped. Oh, because he's not gonna be even alive for very long either. If he pushes into their spawn, he's just gonna get himself killed. Oh god. No! So that guy ran past and didn't even check to make sure that he had cleared out C before he ran into their spawn. Well, it's pickup truck time now, so we're a trug. Where'd that other biplane go? That's the one I shot down. Where's the other one? Well, at least we got an air kill. I don't know where that other biplane went. I assume he bolted when he started seeing all the tracers and whatnot, but hard to say. Oh, nope, there he is.
Deliver me from mine enemies, O my God. Defend me from them that
15
rise up
centimeter
against
just
me.
fired. We gotta go.
Deliver me from the
We gotta
workers
push
of
him now.
iniquity and save me from bloody men. The mighty are gathered against me. Awake to help me, and behold,
Okay, good. We cut his wing off. I was like, well, this isn't good. We're stuck in a reload as he's approaching. But no, we got some luck there. However, that tracer fire over there means that there is an enemy AA up. So we do need to be careful. Because apparently we needed to be careful about something else. Like the IKV down in the valley. What a punk. I said spawn, come on game. Very important possum, indeed. That is not AA, what we just scouted. That is a tank. Loader engine. Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 that didn't actually do any damage. Fire! Good Lord Almighty. Get that decap going. Now I gotta track down this AA. This is a flak panzer, I think, which could kill me. Oh, okay, no, you're one of those. Got his gunner. Now we just need our gunner to wake up. Well. That was a ridiculous engagement. Good Lord, they're calling more artillery on me. They just called artillery on me, they're calling more. Oh dear God. What? Oh, that Brit came back. He's mad. He's mad. Gunner, come on, come on, come on. Get the gun on target. Get the gun on target. Yeah, we got him. Put out the fire. Put out the fire again. I can't believe we survived that, to be entirely honest. I think we only survived because we replened our crew. Off his ammunition. This team basically just me at this point. It's looking like it. We don't have very many of our players up still. I don't know what that was that just got knocked off my vehicle, but... thankfully, whatever it was didn't seem to be important. got no choice. I don't know why it was pulling so hard to the side there, but... Man's popping a lot of smoke. Got his driver. Oh. Thank goodness that we maneuvered, or we definitely would have been caught by that last artillery barrage there. And my crew is looking like gummy bears, so we can't really afford a hit from an artillery gun right now. Alright, Chiha, I shall leave this to you, friend. I'm going after the next point. There's our friendly. I think he killed that tank that was marked earlier over here. Nice. Hey, we win. I'm first. Oh, I got 6 kills. I didn't even realize. I felt like that match was going really poorly. So I didn't realize that we were coming out of it with a victory there. That was unexpected. And we got the LVT spaded right as it was time to swap it out of the lineup. Let's go. Get the adjustment of fire, get the A-pit belts. We're working on the horizontal drive for the AA. So now we have 2 Stewarts. Did we get enough? Not for anything that we want for that vehicle, so... We just need then to swap it over to A-pit belts. So now that thing should be able to do quite good anti-air work. And we've got this Stewart, and then this exact same Stewart, but this one has the number 2 on it. And then we're already halfway to the other Stewart, so we'll just... Our lineup will be a Stewart, a Stewart, a Stewart, a truck, and a plane. In a game about tanks, we brought 1 tank 3 times. Because why not? After all, why shouldn't I throw Stewarts at them? It's my right. Severse, going right. So we'll bring out the Stewart first, and then we'll bring out the Stewart. Okay, I'm stopping making that joke. It's not a very good joke. It's just me saying Stuart over and over. Okay, we're not bringing 174 rounds of ammunition. That's a tad excessive. It's like I'm preparing to fight all of China at that point, bringing that many rounds of ammunition. I'd also just be begging to get cooked off by the first vehicle to hit me. Oh, we got one of the, what is that called? The Rogo? The multi-turreted Japanese tanks. You don't see those super frequently. I should have been paying a little bit more attention so that I didn't run into that tree, but you know, it's a little bit too late now to be worrying about it. So he's got the M2A4, which is a really early variant of the Stuart, versus mine is the M3 variant, which is the later models. And we're working on getting an M5, which is, I think, the latest model of Stuart that was ever produced. Which makes it shocking that it's also, all three of them are the same rank for the Chinese. Tracers on the right, which means someone's coming from that direction. Which is why you don't just spray tracers into the air. Like, I've never understood the players that do that. Your positioning is one of the most important bits of information. Commander Gunner, nice. I'm surprised that his barrel is still working. Sir, how are you alive right now? Man, I hate AP shells. There we go. But man, the AP shells suck. It's just a metal, like, it's essentially a cannonball almost that you're just firing at them. Which is why he took so many hits there. Because these aren't like causing spalling or anything. These are relying solely on punching through and knocking the equipment out. Aw, crap. Take care of myself? Okay, fair enough. Ugh. Guess I can bring out the Kai. I really don't want to, though. I'd rather bring out almost anything other than a Chiha of any variant. As someone that has played through Japan before on an older account, or on a console account, rather, and has grinded through Japan, there is no variant of the Chiha that is enjoyable to play. It is just a really poor series of tanks. They've got lacking guns, lacking armor, lacking engines. It's rough. They don't excel at much of anything. They're just a chassis to get a gun around in, basically. Okay. All right, for those who didn't just see what happened there. What just happened there was me and a enemy Stuka both started our dive at the same time and ran into each other without realizing. I've never had that happen before, where two aircraft have crashed into each other while doing a diving run. But at least I got my bomb off, you know? I'll take it. Your meetings have been beaten. I'm glad to hear it, Uncle Dan, and welcome in, my friend. Hopefully they weren't too much. Let you swallow your heart. Wait, what? Why? That being said, like I said, at least we got the guy that killed us before we had our plane cut in half by a very unfortunate timing. Okay, wait, now that's an ally over there. Okay. That's what I'm trying to figure out, Belmont. I've never heard it used like that. Stop that fire. Hold that for me, bud. Got his gunner. Yeah, back up, back up. Oh, come on. We finally got our engine repaired, started to back up, had a track blown off by the artillery. A hit? Ain't no way. A hit? Man, I hate AP shells. Got his gunner again. And a kill assist. Hi, friend. I've been in a very unfortunate series of events. Thank you for the assistance. Now I can finally back up back over this hill. Ah, I see. So you were also startled by the air crash that I had earlier. Fair, fair. Like I said, I've never seen that happen before. The odds of two aircraft going in for diving runs and choosing the exact same trajectory so that they run into each other in their dives without it being like intentional, the odds of that are so absurd. Like, when you make an area a 3D space, so you know you can go up, down, left, or right, it makes it a really big zone. So the idea of ramming each other outside of it being intentional is just it's a very small chance that that'll happen. So the fact that it just occurred and we just ran into each other was startling to say the least. However, at least now we've got most of our crew up. We do have an airplane that doesn't like me very much, so I'm assuming that's one of the people that I've killed. That turret starts moving again, that means the gunner is alive again. Or that they've swapped positions. The gunner that was downed has been removed, and there's now a gunner in their place. So the moment his turret turned slightly to the right, I was just like, oh god, his gunner's up. Kill assist. Alright, so they shot down that plane that was strafing me. Pretty well looking like that's going to be a W for us. I don't see them pulling out some kind of... yeah, nah. There we go. Second place. 4 kills, 4 assists, 2 deaths. I'll take it. Coming to the stream for some ASMR. I mean, you'll get ASMR, but it's like, you know, World War ASMR, which is a bit stressful. You know? And there's our second Stewart. So now we've got a lineup that is a Stewart, a Stewart, a Stewart, a truck, and an airplane. Because I think I need more Stewarts. Alright, so this Stewart can now swap over to using APC-BC, which isn't a whole lot better, but... but it's better than nothing, I suppose. That's the main thing that seems to be the weakness for these Stewarts with China, is just you don't get an APHE shell. You got APC-BC. Which is okay, but it's not the same. Start leveling up that crew. This crew got a bunch of experience, which means we can level them up a good bit. There, all 3 of our crews were able to get some XP in that last match, which is very nice. Hey, I mean, Uncle Dan, let's be honest. I think it's a fair circumstance to gasp in that 1 in a million air accident that we just had in that last round. Like I said, the only positive was at least we dropped our bomb before we got hit. So the bomb went on target, but there was no recovery from the dive, which was unfortunate for us. Something tells me that Stuka pilot was likely just as startled when he ran into me. Because I was the one that got hit from the top, so he saw me. Probably at the last second, but he saw me. I did not see him. Wait, what? Huh? A semi-armor piercing high explosive incendiary? What? Why does this have that? It's so weird. I can't think of any circumstance where you would want a sappy shell in a squirt gun. There we go. We'll start carrying 35 rounds of ammunition in the Stewards just because they all are running an AP variant shell, which means we need extra ammunition. That way we can kill our targets, because when you don't have an APHE shell, if you're just working with straight AP, then that means you're just poking them to death. So you gotta have a good bit of ammunition and know where to shoot. Otherwise you're gonna be at it all day. Okay, we do have engine noises front. Okay, right about there. Well, I'm so sorry, Valmont. I know that war games aren't really your thing. Unfortunately, they very much are mine. Uh-oh. Oh, phew. Go! No! That was unfortunate. Cooked potatoes and a gratuitous amount of butter. Well, I hope that that's more enjoyable than watching my war games. Though now you're going to make me hungry. Which is illegal. Driver gunner. Oh. No! Yep, I saw the gun start to move. Yeah, like I said, that's why I very much am not a fan of the AP shells, because heaven help you if you don't hit the exact right spot, you're not gonna kill them. Not in a reasonable amount of time, not before they can kill you. I'm gonna park like this. Oh, no way, stinking duck. And it was only a kill. Oh, no way, we got a kill assist on the tank from earlier, and then a kill on the aircraft just now. Man, stinking duck. Getting that kill, that cheeky little kill with his cannon right before he burned out.
A rest I need. Yes. Rest.
Alright, Valmont, I appreciate you sticking around as long as you have. And I hope that you have a good rest of your evening. We probably won't go a whole ton longer. Maybe another hour, I think. And that'll probably be it. Let's see, a couple of enemy aircraft down low. I didn't see a single target on the way down there. Lost control, son of a gun. Come on, pilot, wake up. I detest low-level pilots. Got one, didn't kill the other. Critical, so that's probably his gunner. Oh no, someone else got him, okay. Pull up hard. That plane is having a very bad time. Flying into all kinds of oh, come on. Well, this is unfortunate. Yes, yes, you already shot me down. Oh, so he's probably the one that we killed earlier, so he respawned in an AA to get us. Which, I mean, fair, I suppose. That's what I would do. Oh god, is that another duck? Oh good, that message actually works now. It sends it correctly instead of how it was before. Still isn't reading it 100% correctly, but it's reading it better than it was before, so. We shall take what we can get. going on that. Then flank around because we heard that guy. Cannon breach. Okay, I'll take it. Loader. I'll take it, I guess. A hit. Guess I don't really have a choice but to take that one. Good God, I hate APC shells. Goodness. Oh, here's another enemy coming. A hit. Uh-oh. A hit. Son of a gun. No, I'm dead, bud. I'm dead. I'm not okay. You suck. Man, I hate APC shells. They're the worst ammunition in the game, by far. Almost borderline unusable. They're only beaten in terms of how poor they are by the, what are they? One, for the British AP shell. Like, if it's just an AP shell, that's even worse. But not by much. But you're almost better just not carrying ammunition at that point. Like, you're just poking holes. And on some vehicles, poking holes just does not work. He's on the other side of this building. Got a fire on him. And that's it. Pop a smoke and get out of here. Driver transmission. Oh, you lucky rat. Yeah, I'm done for. Why won't you let... Artillery is reloading? What do you mean artillery is reloading? Get bent, game! What? Artillery is reload. Guys, you can shove it where the sun don't shine. What do you mean artillery is reloading? Don't give me the option then. What the heck? Talk about giving me false hope for literally no reason other than to just mess with me. What the heck was that? I was gonna go for another hour, that way we could raid Rico, but I'll be honest, that put a sour end on it. I don't feel like doing another hour of this. Absolute shenanigans. Artillery is reloading. You can reload the whole game then, Gaijin. You dirtbags. The heck? Alright, though, let's see. Is anyone streaming at least? If I could raid. There's really not very many Christian streamers that I know that are streaming. There's a few, but... Alright, I know who will raid. Nah, it's alright, Uncle Dan, it happens. Life comes first, my friend. Alright, everybody. I appreciate you all hanging around. You have a wonderful rest of your night. God bless y'all, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Bye.
Yes.